Okay. Alright, we're gonna... Oh. See, that's what I was afraid of. Hang on. Hang on, while people are, coming in here. Why? While people are coming in here, I am going to be, just troubleshooting a little bit. Just for a couple minutes. I just want to see if I can get this a little bit higher. And not at 960. That's a little high for me. That is a little high for me. Alright. Yeah, I'm still at 900. 900's not really workable. This is the problem with playing an online game. Alright, let's go one more time. Let's go one more time. I don't like 900. I'm hoping to get down to like the 150 range. 400, 500, 465, 22, 160, 123, 191, 140. Okay, that's probably workable. I could do that. That's fine. I like it to be in the green, where it's like under 100, but when streaming, that's probably not going to happen, so... Oh, there's one other thing I can do, though. One thing I do know is that while my laptop can handle this, the lower the graphics quality, the less pixel density, and the less pixel density, the less pixels are being actually broadcasted, which means technically better streaming performance, even though my graphics quality is technically lowered. So that's a thing. That is a thing. Hopefully, anyway. Yeah. Alright, so I haven't logged on at all today, so I'm just gonna be, like, doing my commissions and, like, a lot of daily stuff, I guess, while we talk. So, yeah. So welcome, hello, hi. Yes, this stream and all of my streams do get recorded and they get saved. But I do remove them from like the public listing on my channel. So what ends up happening is they end up in a playlist called Livestreams, and the latest one is always on my videos page, but everything else ends up in the playlists page. Okay, so you can always back watch any streams you miss if you want to, or if you're bored and you just want something to play in the background. I guess past me can keep you company. I think I'm stuck at 720, unfortunately. We're gonna be stuck at 720. Yeah, that's okay. Well, that's the best I can do. All right, I think that's enough troubleshooting for now. Blank 720 is still gonna be a bit funky. 720 is still a little funky. Yep. Wow. Okay. Well, that sucks. Okay, there's not really much I can do about it. Except continuously call my ISP twice a week and say, hey, upload my stupid office, you ninnies. And see if they'll actually do it.
The sweet, sweet taste of victory. That's why I've never spent more on any of my snacks. I've won them all, fair and
holidays.
square.
Oh, right. Yeah, those were a thing. I'm not a big holidays person. I did a little bit of family stuff, but, not really. My family's never really been big on holidays, because most of us are, like, all over the country. So, yeah. I want fish. Yay. But yeah, we did. It was good. It was good. I'm hoping everyone here had a good holiday as well. I don't know where the transport request went. I wanted to do it and then it vanished, but okay. Oh well. Bye. Hope everyone had a really good holiday, and we're gonna have more holidays going into the new year, and then Chinese New Year for Lantern, right? And all that fun stuff. So that's gonna be cool. Which I am very, very, very excited about. This is gonna get asked a lot, so I'll say it once and then I'll say it probably like a million more times throughout this stream. I'm probably not pulling until maybe 2.5? No, wait, no, not 2.5. 2.6. I'll be pulling at 2.6. Probably, maybe, we'll see. But probably not before then. So I'm in saving mode again. I am in saving mode again. I might try just like a tiny little bit. For Shao C1. Ow.
Okay, that one hurt.
That was mean. Also, this is kind of loud. I don't know if it's loud for you guys. It's a little loud for me. Hang on. I don't like this. Too loud. Yep. No Yai, no Ayato. I'm gonna guess those are who are in 2.5. Or at least, like, those are the two that I know is coming. No Shenhua, or Shenhe. I'm going to butcher her name so badly. No Shenny. And, probably no Yunjin. Just because, like, right now I don't have a use for her, you know. And, yep. So we save until at least 2.6. Hi.
Can't catch me.
No. I just realized she's on the wrong build. That's okay.
This moments of birth.
Yeah, I know we can technically get a free Yunjin during Lantern, right? But again, I don't have a use for her, and wow, really? I hate these friggin' shields. I just don't have a use for Yunjin. That's the problem. I don't have a use for Yunjin. And, I really want to finish my Xingqiu or get closer to finishing Yanfei. So I'm probably gonna go for them instead. But yeah, I'm saving for Scar. That's what I'm doing. If Yunjin decides to spook me at some point, then so be it. I didn't like Yunjin's design at first either, but the more I've looked at it and seen her kind of like moving and stuff, the more I like it. It's growing on me. Hi, dude. I think he's got a good chance. I think Scaramouche has a good chance of being in 2.6, but, oh my god. No, go away. Nah! It's fine. Stop talking to me! Stop it! There we go. Yunjin doesn't help with Ito. She likes rainbow teams. She doesn't want to be on a totally Geo team. I think that's what a lot of people are gonna get hung up on. I seek not the enmity of pigeons. Enmity? Enmity. Wow, I don't think I've ever used that word verbally. Enmity. Let us hunt for pigeons. Ito's good at that. If Scaramouche ends up being a bow user, I'll actually be pretty happy because I have a ridiculous amount of bows that have no home. No, bugs! Bugs! Oh. Oh well. Yeah, so 2.4 is looking really spicy. I am very, very excited. Like, I get really excited anytime we have a new place to explore because exploring is like my favorite thing to do. What am I looking for? I don't think I've ever gotten this commission. Pigeons? Pigeons. If I were a pigeon, where would I be? I wasn't paying attention to the screen. What did it say? What? Where are the pigeons? Why does it keep changing things? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Oops. Okay. Well, Draft's gonna be mad at me. Oh well. I guess I should have just run through them like a good Spartarian. That's fine. We'll just go to jail. We're used to that. Yeah. But yeah, I am very, very, very excited. I'm wondering about that underwater scene. Wait. Did we complete the commission and I didn't notice it?
Hold on.
What? Oh, there's more! Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Whoops. My bad. So, Enkanomiya, is kind of unique because something it's gonna do is give us a lot more information about, dare I say it, the structure of the world. So, there they go. And kind of like what the underground is like. I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter. Some of you are following me on Twitter. Some of you aren't, and it's fine if you are or you aren't. It doesn't really matter. But I was kind of thinking about something out loud the other day on Twitter, as much as you can think out loud on Twitter. It's text based. But I was noticing that in the We Will Be Reunited trailer, Lumine is standing in an area where there's not only like rounded mountains, but there's also pine trees or fir trees or spruce trees or, you know, like something like that. And that's a really weird thing to have underground when canonically it's said that they, you know, don't have a lot of natural life or many native species. So to see like a ton of grass and a ton of trees, when I really sat down and thought about it, was super weird. So being able to see Enkanomiya and like, you know, figure out how that works would be really cool. Because like they said that it doesn't have any sunlight, which is why everything is so pale. But obviously we have an artificial light, right? And so the farmer in me is looking at it being like, it's not really how things work. Like, you can blanch things by, you know, removing light from them. That's how you get the white part of leeks and frisées and other plants. But like, having one artificial light in the center of your entire island-based underground city is kind of weird, because like a grow light would never work like that. You know? A grow light would never ever work like that. So just seeing the sheer amount of diversity they have. Go away. Is weird, I think. Anyway. Maybe it's not actually, who knows. Come back here. There it is. That's one benefit of having her on a different build. I don't know, it just bothers me. Recruiting Vishaps is an interesting thing. The neat thing about Vishaps is that they appear to be really heavily connected with dragons. And in Genshin, dragons are heavily connected with like raw elements. Like, it's said that dragons just kind of spawn out of nowhere. Whoops. I did it to myself. I'm still in the wrong build, though.
Everyone on me! Oh, coming through! Bam!
Come back. Hi. Sorry, I have magpie brain. Magpie brain.
Can't catch me.
Hi. How you doing? What's up, buddy? Oh, I see how it is.
Don't waste my time.
I see how it is. Okay. Ning, what are you aiming at? Seriously. Oh, she's dead. Okay. Yeah, so elemental dragons in Genshin kind of like spawn out of nothing. Like they just kind of like manifest into the world on their own with no prompting or anything. Like they don't hatch from eggs or anything like that. And bishops appear to be related to, hang on, there we go. That's better. Bishops appear to be related to dragons in a lot of ways. So the fact that there's like a ton of dragons in Enkanomiya, and then we also have the dragon heir, which thrived in the dark. Like specifically, it loved the dark and got pissed off because people discovered light. And then went, no! And started eating them.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
I just think it's kind of funny. So I'm just wondering, you know, like what the deal with the bishops are, like in general. Because I feel like that's super weird. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, this starts today. Right. Okay. I forgot. Hi, dude. Give me stuff. I want stuff. Can I have stuff? Flat broke. Okay. I was talking to someone earlier, and they were saying that no, it's Kat in the Conria Discord server, and they were saying that Live in here apparently bought a ton of Tarumaru commemorative coins, and since Tarumaru is a Shiba, it's kind of like Genshin's equivalent of like Dogecoin. And I have never laughed. I've just never laughed so hard at a crypto joke. Ever. Dogecoin. Play Genshin Impact. Get Dogecoin. Primo and Mora. That's kind of cool that they show you now. What do I need? I mean, like, I'd rather Inazuma books, but Mora's good. I don't really need these. I guess Cryo's actually fine. I think I'm happy with this, actually. I'm happy with my box. I'll keep my box. I will keep my box. I gotta get rid of these or they're gonna drive me nuts. There. Okay. Now I'm happy. Now I'm happy. I'm a happy little camper. Genshin Impact has Dogecoins. Buy into Tarumaru. He's cool. He's a cool little pup. But speaking of 2.4, I am excited because this lady right here is getting a skin, and I am excited. Very excited. One, because I think her gems, like her jades, are actually going to contrast really nicely against like the dark bluish purple of her dress, which I think will be really cool. Even though I love this dress, I really do. The one thing I don't like about Ningguang in this, and this is kind of a hot take, is I don't really like her hair. Specifically, I don't like the view from behind of her hair. There's something very strange about the way she looks from behind versus the way she looks from the front, and it doesn't match to me, so I've always had a disconnect when I see her from the back versus seeing her from the front. And her new hair in the new skin is, like, perfect, I think, personally. So I'm actually most excited about that, which is, I guess that's a thing. But I don't have a Kaching, so I can't really get excited about Kaching skin. Because, like, even if I wanted it, I can't really use it. So, you know, it's, yeah. Yep. I am really excited about the skins, though. And I think one of the big things about skins, as opposed to, like, other lore-based things we'll probably talk about later, is that it confirms one theory that I have about the game dev cycle. Oh, right, my artifacts aren't spawned yet. I did that later yesterday. That's right. Okay, well, I guess we'll hunt for rocks. We can hunt for rocks. Or we can go to Inazuma and see if I've missed any chests. And just run around and do chests. Yep, that might be a thing we do. I might do that. I'm gonna run around and see if I miss chests. Whee! Senora, okay, so yeah, okay, so there's talk of Senora in chat about her possibly being playable because of new skin. Listen, Senora's still not gonna be playable even with a new skin, and the reason is because she's like 8 friggin' feet tall. She literally needs an entirely new model in order to be playable. Like, it's not even just a new skin. She needs a whole new model because it needs to actually be able to fit through doorways and stuff. Like, yeah. That's what I wanted. Holy cow, there is one. What? Cool. Yeah, okay, so... Right, with the skins thing, here's the thing about skins, right? We got our first skin 6 months ago. And at the time, I had a theory that we would be getting skins 6 months from when Golden Apple Archipelago showed up. And then we did. So the cool thing about that is that it means I was right on the dev cycle. And if I was right on the initial dev cycle, then I think what's going to happen is that we're going to be getting at least 2 skins per patch for the foreseeable future. Like, every patch from here on. And the reason is that skins are actually fairly easy to... skins are actually fairly easy to put together for the most part. They don't usually need a whole lot of testing and all that. And they've put together like a whole video segment where you can see like the style showcases and all that, which is cool. Oh, it's up. Like up? Oh, it's like way up there. Okay, I see how it is. So what I think's happened is they were... You know, sometimes I just hate the rock formations in Inazuma. They're just such a pain to climb. Okay, basically what it boils down to is that their development cycle is 6 months, which means it takes 6 months for them to fit anything into their timeline, regardless of how simple or complex it is. One of the things that people ask for a lot in this game is new endgame content, like new repeatable content kind of thing, right? And I think that the Labyrinth event is probably going to be one of those sorts of things, right? And there it is. If that's the case, then we basically just need to count about 6 months from when it first released to give us an estimate on when it'll show up.
These among our forces.
And I think we can do that for a lot of things now, when it comes to getting feedback. Getting feedback things implemented by MiHoYo. So that's my little spiel about the skins and why I'm kind of happy they showed up when they did, because they are exactly on time. They are like exactly on the mark. It was pretty much exactly 6 months ago that we had the new skins for the archipelago. So yeah. Yeah, skins might have had something to do with the whole Cognosphere thing, but like the thing is like the skins they've been giving us aren't any more or less skimpy than they were before, and so I don't really know that any of those restrictions would really apply or, you know, hinder the development cycle here. Okay, we're going up. He's going up. I'm gonna find me some chests. 2 months is one patch. I mean, roughly. It's like a month and a half. It's 6 weeks. One patch is 6 weeks. So it's like kind of, so I think roughly it should be like around 16 skins a year, I think, which isn't a whole lot, but they've currently got 46 units in game. 16 skins per year seems about right, I think, anyway. Seems about right. We'll see. But yeah, so I'm excited about those. Really excited about those. Cannot wait for more skins. I was really hoping for a Xiao skin, but MiHoYo apparently doesn't like Xiao anymore. So, you know, we'll just sit and hope one day maybe they decide to readopt him and be nice to him and stuff. Maybe give him a dedicated support unit or an artifact set or something. If we're lucky. I just feel bad. He's so off. He's so off now. Compared to everybody else. I'm just like very sad. Okay, it's not in there. There it is. Hello, you little bastard. I want it. I want it. Okay. Right, so the other thing is Osile's coming back, and I think the people of Liyue are about to be like on the verge of boycotting Lantern Rite just because like every time Lantern Rite comes around, a giant sea monster decides to, you know, rear its head and try and flood the city. So maybe they shouldn't do Lantern Rite anymore. Just saying. I mean, if it happened twice to my town, I'd probably stop. Okay, where are the Electroculus? Am I just blind? Do I have to run, like, kind of far away? I don't want to run far away. Okay, I guess I will. We'll go a little farther away. I'll go get it. But yeah, so earlier, someone in chat mentioned that, like, you know, for the 2.0 live stream, in that trailer, they were showing that scene of the Traveler drowning in the water with, like, this big old shadow of a thing. And I wonder if that's not actually going to happen, where we fall into the portal here, and we see that shadow, and then we come out on the other side. Because that would be really cool. I would love to see that. I really would. Yeah, it is great to see that Ningguang does love, whoa, hi. Oh, this is where this one is. I wondered where this was. Monsterology is a mouthful and a half.
We can't have treasure unaccounted for.
I lost my train of thought again. Oh yeah, that Ningguang actually really does love Liyue more than she loves her Jade Chamber or her money, which is like, you know, the thing she loves most out of everything. So that's cool. I like to see more development for her. Maybe one day we'll actually get her 5-star treatment. Like the queen she is. She deserves it. Deserves it. I deserve to be a 4... Wait. No, I deserve to be a 5-star. Damn it. Anyway. Yep. Oh yeah, we get a Ningguang hangout. That's gonna be fun. I am excited for that. Like, no joke. Although, I say that, but I still actually haven't done Beto's hangout. I have it activated, I just haven't done it. I wanted to, you know, like, do it when we have a little bit of a drought, but I haven't had a drought in a while, so I'm gonna have to do it soon. Just gonna have to do it soon, I guess. Bite the bullet, do the thing. Yep. Oh well. But Ningguang getting one is cool. Who else is getting one? Someone else is getting one. Was it Yunjin? Is Yunjin doing it? I have done Goros. Yeah, I did do Goros. I did finish his. His was funny. I actually thought his was really cute. Also, Yai Miko Crumbs, for those who are really waiting for her. She's in there, quite prevalently. Poor Goro, though, he gets picked on. Made fun of so much. He works so hard. He's a good boy. He is a good boy. Hello, friends. Let us not... Oh, wow. Man, I am, like, slacking on my exploration. Look at this. Seriously slacking on my exploration. Wait, there he is. Come back here. Come, die, please. Thank you. Yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Delicious food.
Alright, new toys for the boys.
Ashimochi. That's a new one. Hi, Grass. How big is Enkanomiya? Ah, man, I don't know. It seems like it's gonna be pretty big. From what they showed in the trailer, like, it's got a pretty wide variety of stuff. I'll be surprised if it's not... I think it's gonna be bigger than Dragon Spine, to be honest. I think it'll be bigger than Dragon Spine. I don't think it'll be, like, massive, but there's enough variety and stuff within the screenshot, like the footage that we've seen so far, that I think it'll be pretty considerable. Like, I think Surumi Island is about the same size as Dragon Spine, and Enkanomiya looks bigger than Surumi Island by a decent amount. So, like, I'm inclined to say that it'll be pretty big. It's gonna be so hard, though, to, like, pace myself. Because I'm gonna get in there and just, like, want to binge everything, because the place looks so freaking amazing. And there's so much lore just waiting. And, like, as much as I know it's gonna give me a lot of information, like, regarding the structure of the world at large, like, I think it just deserves its own series. So I do want to do, like, a whole series on Enkanomiya, because it looks fascinating. Like, actually fascinating. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Someone pointed out to me today that, apparently there's a book I haven't read. Or I hadn't read. I just read it. And yeah, they were right. I had not read it. And I didn't realize this, that, like, Orobashi actually spent a considerable time in Enkanomiya. I did not know that. I thought he kind of, like, went down and was not there for that long. But he was apparently there for, like, quite a while. Which is interesting, because, like, we did see some snake statues and stuff down there. And it does seem like those might be Orobashi statues, which would be cool. We get to see the whole, like, evolution of worship in Enkanomiya for, like, over, like, a huge period of time. It just sounds so cool. Okay, why are you following me?
Attaboy.
Go away.
Feel this ancient power.
Make them go away. There. They are gone. Vamos! Run away from me. I am Almighty Albedo. Wah! Superhero jump. What am I doing? This way. Let's go hunting, hunting for treasure. Let's go hunting, hunting for treasure. Magpie brain, engage! I get off course real easy, my goodness. I don't think Osile actually has anything to do with Enkanomiya. It doesn't seem that way anyway. I think we're more likely to see him in the first half of the patch, and then is this like a changing area? Like, why is this totally closed off? People go washing over here? Oh, okay. That's fun. They thought of everything. That's almost on the level of having a bathroom in a video game. It's very strange. All right, where was I going? I lost my... There we go. We go this way. Nothing behind here. What was the question? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So... Enkanomiya, appears to not have anything to do with Osile, unless Osile is considered the Dragonair, which I don't think he is. Because apparently the Dragonair ate people, and I don't think Osile eats people. So I don't think they're the same thing. I am going in like the complete wrong direction, and I know this. I'm just like super distracted. Run. Ito, please. No, I want to go up. Weakling! Okay, you know what? You know who can go up? You know who can go up without any problems at all? Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. Wait, we'll put you right here instead. That's better. Up, please. Yay! So elegant. So graceful. This man does everything. Hey, look, a shiny. So it seems like we're probably going to be more in a situation where Osile reawakens, but like naturally, because last time Child did it, you know? Like Child... Oh, hey, look, there it is. Child was the one who reawakened Osile last time, and he did it with the Sigils of Permission, so it was possible that, like... It was possible that he didn't actually revive Osile, like, all the way. You know? This time it looks like the seal on Osile's actually breaking. Like, he's actually coming back. Because he just looked partially formed last time. As for Osile and Dvalin looking similar, it's possible that it's because they might derive from similar elements. Like, I know he's supposed to be a water dragon and everything, but, like... Dvalin was known as Storm Terror, right? And a storm doesn't just have winds, it has rain too. So, like, you can have overlap, right? You don't just have to have one element. And I do think eventually Genshin will move to a system where you'll find that there's a lot of duality to both the characters and the bosses and a lot of other things. Which I think is really good. More variety, more interest, more options, that kind of stuff. I think that's all really good. But yeah, it looks like he'll be in the first half, and then Enka in the second math. I'm excited. Kimari, mainly wondering if there's a lore reason for having, like, millions of types of bishops. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was saying earlier, is that, like, bishops appear to be related to dragons. And so, like, I wonder if we can think of them as just baby dragons, right? Because we have to remember, like, Ajdaha is one. And he's considered, like, a really big bishop and also a dragon. So it's worth pointing out that we've already kind of got the basis for this. Is that a frickin' Sealy? Is that a friggin' untethered Sealy? Excuse you? I did not approve this. Hello? What the heck? Man, I did a terrible job cleaning up this island. He went that way. Okay, let's go get him. I'm gonna get you, little silly. Come back here. Where'd he go? There he is. Hi. Woo. Yay, chest. don't. No.
All right. New
Yeah.
toys for the boys.
Aw, that's so nice. Always thinking of his gang. Ito would be like one of those guys that would just be the perfect friend to have. Like under every circumstance. Totally worth the trouble. He's a good dude. Like an actual good dude. My exploration percentage is at 100%. See, that's the thing. But exploration percentage being at 100% does not mean you've actually done 100% of the things.
Arataki numero uno Ito here in the flesh.
That is the second biggest lie in Genshin. The first one being that the boars run away when they see you. Because they don't. They run towards you. This game is full of lies. Like this. Was this a tower? Like, you have to wonder, right? Like, what kind of tower was this? And was it like a giant observatory tower like you see in Tsurumi or Storm Terror? Was it one of those? Who knows? Not me. I'll never know. One thing that I'm wondering about Enkanomiya, right? Now, in the live stream, they said that the whole White Knight versus whatever the other knight was that I forgot the name of, like, you can control those, right? Based on the artificial sun star thingy that they have, right? Right. And then when they transitioned from their artificial day to their artificial night, you could see that some walls just, like, appeared in the ruins of the area, you know? So when you look at the something like oh my god, I gotta go back up. Why did I run away from that thing? I wanted to stay up there, and I'm just like magpieing all over the friggin' place. Okay, so like if you were looking at something like this, right? The way things worked in the Enkanomiya area was like the gaps in the walls that are all crumbled here filled in, and you could see like the actual building the way it was supposed to be. And something I've been wondering since yesterday was, does that mean that that light is kind of, how do I say, related to time? And the reason I say that is because if it can remember and revert the area around you into the way it once was, like, doesn't that have some really weird implications? Because it wasn't just, like, revealing runes on something or, like, revealing a hidden doorway somewhere. It was, like, legit rebuilding walls. And I don't know if those walls will have collision or anything. I'm going to assume that they might, because these are about solving puzzles and stuff, right? So, like, that's a really weird thing. Like, that's super weird. That relates light to time. And we've got, like, this whole thing about the god of time and all that, and I'm just, like, sitting here wondering if there's hidden meaning in that. Like the conspiracy theorist I am. I just assume everything in this game is powered by ley lines, to be honest. Like, I don't think I can even name one thing in this game that is not powered by ley lines. In some way. Hi! How you doing? Okay, I see how it is. They're not very nice to me, that's how it is. I think these people have really bad manners. Come back here. Yeah. Yeah. Do. I'm on patrol. I'm on patrol. I'm on patrol. Yeah, give me the mint. I want the mint. Mine. Haha. No mint for you. No mint for you. Why am I swimming? I don't know what to do. To be fair, Ito is still the tallest playable male character in the game. Although he's technically as tall as Zhongli, but he also has heels on.
Can't catch me.
So, you know, he's cheating, but whatever. Hey, listen, you know what? Boars are powered by ley lines. You know why? Because the ley lines contain the memories of everything that ever is and ever was. And if boars are, then they are eventually contained within the ley lines. And then they eat grass, which grows on the ground, which contains ley line energy. So, like, everything is the ley lines. Everything is the ley lines. The ley lines is just like a catch-all phrase for, like, electromagnetic charges at this point.
Let's roll.
Schmickety, schmackety, schmuckety wuckety. Joosh. Shmoosh. Man, I kind of want to get more crit on him, but, like, is it worth it? It's probably not. I'm just having bad RNG, that's all. Terrible RNG. That's what I keep telling myself. That's what I keep telling myself. But yeah, the whole connection between light and time is weird. I don't know what to think about it yet. Crit rate mod check? What is that? Are you asking mods to check my crit rate? I don't want to fight these things. Why won't they leave me alone? Go away. Smickety, smackety, smuggety wuggety, and off they go. I want to find hidden treasure. I want to find hidden treasure. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, well, you can tell how much time I spend on Twitch then, huh? If it's a Twitch emote, that's probably why. The amount of time I spend on Twitch is like a half an hour every 6 weeks when I watch the live stream. That's it. I don't go on Twitch for anything else. I don't like Twitch and Twitch doesn't like me, so it's fine. Is Miss Hina Goro? No, Miss Hina is Yae Miko wearing a costume of Goro. Dun dun dun! Hee 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 hee. 3-hour tour.
Charge! Rally! It's showtime!
Is there more? Hi.
Catch me!
I just like to unga bunga. Is that cannibalism? What? Oh, no, I was kidding about the Yae Amigo thing. Miss Hina's not real. She's like Goro's gender-bent fursona, which is a funny thing to say because he's already half dog. But I think it's funny how many people like are enamored with Miss Hina's design and stuff and kind of ignore Goro. And I'm like, oh, the poor doggy. He's such a good boy. What? I already spent a lot of my primos. I spent a good chunk of my primos on Ito and his sword. I got shafted really hard. I lost the weapon pity twice. I had to go full epitomize to get Redhorn. So, like, I lost a lot of primos. No. We don't do that. Not in this house. Not right now. I lost a ton of primos. Anyway. I have enough that, you know, like, if he shows up out of nowhere, I can 100% guarantee him no problem. And that's where I'm gonna stay. So I'm gonna be saving food for, like, 2 versions. And then... yeah. I feel like I've been here already. Let's go somewhere else. I'm bored. I am bored here. Let's go to Watatsumi, because that'll make me feel like I'm actually doing something. I don't want to C6 him. I actually put less value in constellations than I do in weapons. And the reason is because I think it's easiest to power creep weapons than it is to power creep constellations. But that's just me. Like a lot of constellations are just quality of life, and they don't actually make like a huge difference to a lot of things, you know? Like there are some exceptions. I feel like going for like a C1 or a C2 is usually okay for a favorite. I think that's fine, but like if your favorite is a unit and you want to go for their C6, I guess that's also fine, but like just most of the time you just don't need it. And I feel like it's a much cooler flex to like have 10 different really bizarre builds for your favorite unit than it is to have constellations on them. But that's just me. And maybe that's because like generally in games I'm always in the low spender to free-to-play camps. And that's just the kind of investment that I end up doing, so it's like what I prefer, but it's what I always find more impressive, like personally. So I'm not going for constellations.
Can't catch me.
Beyond like a C1. Like if his C1 is really good, I'd go for a C1, I guess. Like Ito's C1 is good, but when I did the math calculations, I realized that Red Horn would actually suit me way better than trying for his cons. So I went for Red Horn. Yep. C6 Xiao is like super niche though. Because it's completely useless against single target. Like completely useless. You may as well just have a C1 Xiao at that point. And that's kind of what sucks about it and why I would never try to C6 my Xiao. I'm gonna try a little bit for C1, like just with free fates and stuff, but I'm not gonna try and spend primos on it just because like I know he'll come back eventually and I don't need the C1, even if it would be nice. And that's really what the gotcha comes down to. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is, Noah, this is, we did a little bit of testing earlier on, and this is about as good as I can get the stream quality. Unfortunately.
Can't catch me.
I'm kind of stuck here. But I tried. I might try with a VPN at some point, but I don't think it'll matter because like ultimately it comes down to the card that I have within the office, and I even have my own card. I have a double bonded internet on top of it. It's just that I don't actually have fiber going up to the office that I'm connected to, and so that's where the issue is. Like there's just not. If you liken the internet to like how water flows in a pipe, I just have a really thin pipe.
Can't catch me.
And until they replace the pipe, there's like no more water that can run through it. Like we're at max pressure. That's where I'm at. And that sucks, but it's what it is. It is what it is. Chio does appear to be a red Oni, so she could be related to Ito. That is a possibility. She does have red horns, and Ito says they paint their horns, which is new information to me. Maybe they didn't paint their horns at one point, who knows? But she was painting them as a red Oni, so they could be related to some degree. Oh no, it's a Geospectre. Hi.
Is that all you got?
Stop that. There we go. Geospecters are a pain in the butt with this team for obvious reasons.
Let's roll. Can't catch me.
Can you come down here, please? Look at this thing. Oh, specters. Specters are just floating slimes. Mean floating slimes. Very mean floating slimes. That's what they are. Chiyo wouldn't be a descendant of Ito. It would be the other way around. Ito would be a descendant of Chiyo. But, like, we already know Chiyo's bloodline in-game. Like, we already know all of that, so I don't think they're, like, directly related, but they could be somewhat removed. Like, maybe Chiyo could be an aunt or something. Because we already know Chiyo's kids, and I don't think Ito is actually part of that line. At least, nothing like that's been stated in-game, as far as I know, so... I know, Ito's vertical hitbox is actually super nice. Like, I've been reading that you can actually hit enemies in Venti's bursts with Ito's charge attacks. Like, what the hell? You want to talk about power creeping Xiao? There you go, right there. To be fair, though, like, I think Xiao's damage is actually on par with Ito's. And Xiao doesn't have a dedicated support unit or artifact set, so I think Xiao's still doing pretty well. It's just, you know, Ito's new and shiny. Also Himbo, also not at max friendship, so we're running around with him. Yeah, I think we've done Watatsu. Maybe we will go to Narukami instead. I feel like I haven't done that. We will go over here to Narukami. We'll do this side. There is some interesting lore regarding specters, but I mean, like, it's not actually regarding, like, the specters themselves. It's just, like, there's some weird tidbits that are nestled within their artifact description. Not their artifact description, their enemy description. Let's see. Let's see. I think it's this one. It says here that geospecters mimic the fruit of certain plants when their wings are closed together. As such, they are held together. They are held by some ancient tales to be the fruit of a giant tree in the sky and are regarded as having a mysterious medical value. So apparently you can eat these. Yeah. So, I mean, they're basically saying that they're flowers, they look like fruit, and apparently they look like Irminsul fruit. I think that's interesting. I think that's interesting. Yeah. But I'm gonna... So something that was pointed out that I saw running around on Twitter, and that made me laugh, is there's two twins in Honkai Impact, and apparently they have the same color scheme as the new Water and Electro bishops in Enkanomiya. Ooh, look, we found a chest. It is up there. Let's get to climbing. I'm gonna climb. I should swap to Xiao. And what's even cooler is that they have a lot of the same symbolism as those same twins. And I'm wondering if MiHoYo's at all going to address that, or if that's just like a neat little Easter egg. Yeah. Rosa and Lily, those ones. Yeah, them. I always forget their names. I mean, I remember Rosie, but I never remember Lily. Yeah. I just thought that was kind of cool. I don't know what they're gonna do with that. I kind of hope they do something with it, though. But someone else pointed out that on Kokomi's dress, I don't know if you can see this because not the greatest resolution, but you see that purple bit that comes down from the bow on her chest, right? Those two purple things. One of them has blue hash marks across the front, and then one of them has like the purplish reddish color across the front, which also is like a callback to the bishops, which I also thought was kind of interesting and makes me wonder if they're actually going to do something with that. I hope they do. I really hope they do. I want to know, though, how people in Enkanomiya, like, actually survived without light for so long. And if they were born down there or if they went down there to escape something. Because I don't know that I've seen any lore about, like, what happened before the people of Enkanomiya were in Enkanomiya. You know? I don't remember any. There might be some. I need to do a lot of brushing up. Oh my goodness. I don't really want to climb all that. But I guess I'm gonna climb all that. Cause yeah. I'm gonna use the elevator. Because I like using things that people say are useless. It doesn't want to go up. Mr. Elevator. I don't appreciate the fact that you will not go up. You really are useless right now. Look at that. A broken elevator. What a shame. What a shame. What a flying shame. Anyway, I want to know that. I want to know where they came from initially. Because, like, remember, Ajdaha was said to be blind when he was still underground, because, like, it's dark. You don't need to see anything. So I wonder if the people of Enka were also blind at some point. And if they, like, gained sight, or if that was something that was gifted to them from a god. Still going up, boys. Up, 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 up. Up, up. Up we go. The mountain we go. The wall? What about the wall? Wait, what? What wall? I'm going up high. Is this the one that I have to be, like, super fast on? Before it poofs? Yep. Hi, you jerk. I know that's a real chest. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. I know that one's actually a real chest. See? You little bastard. No, that one is a real chest. You just have to be, like, really fast. I've seen people get it. I just didn't think that was the one the compass picked up. Well, that was a lot of climbing for nothing. It's okay, I guess. We'll just run away now. Bye! And I'm free! Free falling! Yeah. Oh. Hi.
Fall in! Burst forth.
Come back here.
It's nothing. Your life is mine.
Press the advantage! Charge!
Where'd she go? Come back here.
I want some of this. Bam!
Oh, come on. Why do you never crit when I want you to?
This body belongs to ice.
Why does he never crit when I want him to? I should be critting more than half the time. At least let Ushi take the crits. He's got big damage. Big numbers. Big meteor hamburger crunch crunch. Yeah. I don't want to get crit rate over 100%. That's like so much grinding. I don't have that kind of effort. I'm inherently lazy. That's part of what makes you efficient, you know, being lazy. You're always working really hard to find ways to not actually have to work hard. That's a real thing. It's the reason why boredom and laziness are actually beneficial.
Can't catch me.
Legit. I'm not just spitballing. I want a beetle. Gimme! Those things are friggin' huge. I'm never gonna get over that. The fact that in Ito's story quest that friggin' beetle was the same size as Paimon is something I'm probably gonna take forever to get over. Paimon's the size of a bug. Alright, what else was there in 2.0? Okay, so there's one really cool thing I saw in 2.4 that has nothing to do with lore. That I was actually pretty excited about.
Attaboy.
And that was the potions event. The potions event actually looks kind of cool.
Don't waste my time.
Because it kind of looks like it's, it kind of looks like a take on the Labyrinth event. You know? But from a slightly different angle? Like, one thing I really liked was that it's going to force you to use a lot of different units. Which I think is something that's missing from current endgame content. Because, like, in Abyss, you know, you do have to use 8 units. But theoretically, like, give me my stuff, man. Jeez. No, go away. Theoretically, you can just build 8 units. And you could have, like, a national team and then, like, a Morgana team, right? And then you can just call it good. You don't ever have to build another team, because that'll probably get you through, like, 99% of Abyss forever. And I think that's kind of not great. So the fact that the potions event, you know, they how to say, like, they're giving you floors, for lack of a better term, that get progressively harder as you go. And then after you clear a floor, the units that you used go on cooldown, so you can't use them again. So it's going to force you to use different team comps and use different units and kind of get creative. And I really like that. And I'm hoping that they're using that to experiment for more types of endgame content. So that was something I was actually excited for. I thought that was pretty darn cool. Do. Oh, Ning, your amber damage makes me very sad. But, you know, I understand that you must heal the team. She's taking one for the team. And that's okay. So yeah, potions event looks cool. I'm really looking forward to seeing how they implement that. But I'm also wondering, I've seen people talk about there being lots of books in Enkanomiya, and I'm wondering what books those are. 'Cause, like, if there's any books that are, like, continuations of series we already have, like, how did those volumes get all the way down there? Right? Like, what if they give us other volumes of The Pale Princess and The Six Pygmies, since we're missing, like, all of the volumes of those? Like, how did they get down there, and then how did one copy get all the way up here? I don't get that. Oh, hey! IP Coffee, thank you very much for your super chat. Welcome, welcome. I'm still convinced that that is your name solely because you can hear people say out loud that they pee out coffee. But I mean, technically it's not false. Like, you drink coffee and you pee it out. Like, that's just how it goes. I think I'd be more concerned if people didn't pee out coffee. It sounds weird when I say it out loud. It sounded fine in my head. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hi. Oh my god. Listen. I have 60% crit rate. I should be critting.
Give up.
Fine. Let's just kill the stupid flies. Supremely annoying. Now you crit. That's how it works, isn't it? That's just how it works. Dapper Cheese, do you think the Abyss Order corrupted the Dragon Heir of the Depths like Dvalin? I don't think so. The thing about the Dragon Heir is, like, it's, it precedes Conria by, like, I think 1,000 years or more. I need to look at the timeline again. But Conria only happened 500 years ago, which means the Abyss Order only happened, like, 500 years ago, right? So, like... Okay, I feel like I've been everywhere over here. Maybe we'll wander around Surumi, but I feel like I've done everything on Surumi too, but... But, yeah, Conria's fall has been relatively recent, and the Abyss Order is not that old. So I don't think they had anything to do with the Dragon Heir, necessarily. They might be trying to do something with the Dragon Heir now. That might be why we see, like, Abyss Heralds and Lectors down there. Which, by the way, I guess those are now overworld enemies? That's cool. We've only had them in Abyss for, like, months, but yeah, let's finally put them in the overworld. That would be great. Who's gonna want to use those for Ascension materials? I pity the new players who have to fight those things to get Ascension materials. That's all I'm gonna say. That sounds like not a good time. Straight up not a good time. The Dragon Heir apparently ate people? According to the Tokoyo book. So yeah. I don't know that they really have anything to do with each other, but it'd be interesting to see if the Abyss Order actually wanted to do something with the Dragon Heir. I mean, they did want to make Mecha Osile, you know? Oh, wow, hey! Sorazi, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for all your hard work. Well, thank you for supporting me and my hard work. I'm only able to work hard because there are people who are, like, interested in seeing the results of those hard work. So, it goes both ways. Thank you. And I'm having a bad case of magpie brain, and I don't remember what I was doing now. Scar is hiding in Tatarasuna. So there's that. Best we know, he's over at the, you know... Yeah, he's over there. The doggos? Oh, you want to know how the doggos are doing? Levi, Nitty, how you doing? You got that treat out of the thing? Here, let me see. What you got? Let me see. Did you get it out? Did you get it out? Do you want help? How did you get it all? Okay, that's fine. Continue. I gave them a little treat full of peanut butter and some cookies, and he's been working on it for about an hour. He's quite happy, but also frustrated because he can't get the cookie out of the toy. And I'm not going to help him because he's too smart for that. He is way too smart for that. Okay, but like a fun, really fun headcanon that is in no way true, but like I have to like go there or else This will be hard to visualize. We have to go here for a minute. Okay, so now we're into Tarasuna now, right? So here's the thing. You see the big metally thing here that's like full of electrical nonsense, right? Right. Yeah. You see this big thing? You see this? I think this is Skara's bed. I think he opens it and then like curls up in here and sleeps in here like a vampire. That's my totally not true headcanon. It has no basis whatsoever. I just think that the idea of him sleeping in this giant electrified coffin is funny. Even though it's not really a coffin. But like, I mean, it looks like it's had, so it's like custom coffin, right? Yeah. Yeah. Vampire moosh. Anyway. Fun times. I'll take what I can get. I'm hoping for Scaramouche Crumbs. I'm expecting to see him again in 2.5. I'm expecting to have him be playable in 2.6, but we'll see. I mean, it took friggin' Yai, like, wait, when did we first see her? 2.0, 2.3? So, yeah. I mean, it took Yai 3 versions. 4. It's gonna take Yai 5 versions from when she was introduced before she's likely to be playable. Because we already know who's in 2.4, right? So, like, we can only assume that she'll be in 2.5 or onward. So, it's at least, like, 5 versions since her release. So... I'm gonna guess, or at least hope, that Scaramouche would be, like, a version or so after his story gets resolved. And I just have a feeling it'll be resolved by 2.5, because like if we go by last round, we went from 1.6 to 2.0. We did not go to 1.7, right? And since we went from 1.6 to 2.0, I'm wondering if we're going to go from 2.6 to 3.0, which means that Inazuma kind of has to finish up by 2.6. That's my logic. Does it have any basis? I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking. I'm just like, the fact that Shenhe, oh my god, that's gonna throw me off so bad. I apologize to any native Chinese speakers. I'm going to be butchering her name until I get the hang of it for a while. It's gonna take me a while, okay? I think that the important Inazuma characters will be out by 2.6. The reason is like Shenhe, I'm struggling, has what appears to be an Archon quest in 2.4. And the last time we had an Archon quest in another nation like Liyue was with Kazuha, and that was the introduction to go to friggin' Inazuma, right? So Shenhe, I'm trying. I think that she's gonna be part of that. I think she's gonna be kind of like the lead into the start of Sumeru. And that's in 2.4, which gives us 2.5, and then wrapping everything up in Inazuma by 2.6, right? That's the logic here. I also think they're gonna get rid of, or not get rid of, but like complete the rest of the Inazuma main summonable characters for now. by 2.6 because we'll be going to Sumeru. And with Sumeru coming up, we're looking at getting Dendro, right? And Dendro has its own set of problems besides the fact that it's not out yet. But like, oh, hey. Hang on. Rimuru Slime, thank you so much for your super chat. Says, it ain't much, but it's honest work. Just finished the last video of yours, and I wanted to say good job. This is the first time I catch you on stream. Well, thank you. Welcome to the first stream. I'm sorry for the poor quality. I'm doing the best I can. One day, I will finally march my way down to my ISP and, like, walk them to the office and make them lay fiber cable. Like, I don't have to lay fiber cables. I know there's fiber. There's fiber cables going past my house. It's the most frustrating thing ever, I swear. This is the one bad thing about living in rural communities. One bad thing. Anyway, so sorry. No, listen. Sumeru is... Okay, so 2.4 is going to take us through Lantern Rite, right? That should take us up through mid-February. That means 2.5 will take us through February, March, and that means April, May for 2.6. May is not too soon for Sumeru. May is about right for Sumeru, in my opinion. I think that's about right. So I don't think it's soon at all. I really don't. But regardless, that just means that Chasm should be in 2.5. Or Chasm should be 2.6, I guess, which would make Sumeru possibly 2.7. Either way, the timeline does work out, so I'm not worried about that at all. But the problem with Dendro, right, is that not only is it a new element that's not released, but because it's a new element that's not released, it doesn't have any characters for it. Like, we have Baizu, and we know Yao Yao exists somewhere? Kind of? So that's 2 Dendro characters, but you can't just have 2 Dendro units and then call it a day. You know? Like, they have to release, like, enough characters to make up a decent Dendro thing. Otherwise, like, you're gonna have Baizu and all Dendro analysis will be based around Baizu's kit, and that's it. To make one element, like, even decently well-rounded, you're gonna have to have, like, 4 units, at least. With at least 3 weapon types. So, we're gonna have to have, like, at least a whole version that's dedicated to just Dendro units. And that's the problem with Dendro, and that's why I think they're gonna have to wrap up most of the Inazuma units by 2.6, which should be in May. And that's just my prediction. I don't really have any basis for it. So worth keeping that in mind. Hello, dude. I'm gonna smack you upside the head. Do we want you dead? Oh, you brought a friend.
Oh, coming through.
Hi.
Attaboy.
I won that round. And I cut him down. And my hair is still fabulous. Ito, I'm jealous. My hair's not that fabulous after I've been through a fight. I got headbutted by a horse once and my hair was not fabulous afterwards. Neither was my eye. My eye was black. I would expect Sumeru in 2022. And I wouldn't expect it to be later than August. Like, legit. And the reason I say that is because MiHoYo has stated in their timeline that they're planning to release 1 region per year, which means Sumeru has to come out in 2022. They might not go from 2.6 to 3.0. That's entirely possible. But I haven't heard anything about Enkanomiya being split. And there was nothing to suggest that in the trailer. for 2.4, like the live stream, either. So I'm a little hesitant to say that that's going to be the case. But we'll see. It could happen. I mean, technically, all of Inazuma wasn't available for us. Who knows? They might take us all the way to 2.7. Who knows? Still, though, I think late spring, early summer is around a good time for Sumeru to come out. Do you think they'll nerf the Abyss Herald's Lectors in the overworld? I mean, they're not going to be like level 100 and like 1,000,000 HP each like they are in floor 12 of the Abyss, if that's what you're wondering. Because that would really suck. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, this is just a prediction, and has no real basis. Like, I'm not even... I don't... Honestly, like, even if you talk leaks, like, I don't trust any leak that's, like, talking about something more than one version away. I just do not trust any of that. There's no way you can get reliable information that way. It's just... I feel like a lot of times, you know, MiHoYo doesn't even really know what they're doing 3 or 4 versions out, apart from, like, a really loose idea. And there's no way that they're going to tell that to their beta testers. Like, they're just not. So, even if you look at it from that standpoint, I don't think that leaks are entirely reliable there. But... So this is a prediction based on nothing. Out of beta, out of trust is my motto. Yeah, that's about right. I think that's actually a really good way to put it. Out of beta, out of trust. I like it. Yeah. I'm hoping that Dendro will have an amplifying reaction. For sure. That would be really nice. Lonely Assassin, if it's 1 AM for you in the UK, you know what you should do? You should go to sleep and watch this later. It's only, it's like 8 for me right now. It's like 8. It's not that late. I'm wondering if I want to... I think I'm going to go back to Viridescent. I think we're going to do Viridescent today. Hey! Fencer Dario, thank you for this super chat. Do you subscribe to Slime Theory? If so, what do you get from the Dendro slime always hiding under a giant flower? I do think there's some merit to Slime Theory. I do think there's some merit to Slime Theory.
Real men don't carry umbrellas. Oh boy, wow, it's really...
I'm not sure everyone here knows what Slime Theory is, even though it's like kind of a popular... it's kind of a popular theory. let me give a really quick summary about it. Really quick. Alright, so Slime Theory goes something like this. Basically, each slime is in some way representative of its Archon. Specifically the large slimes, more so than the small slimes. So, for example, the Geo Slime here, right? They have a big ol' shield, and they can yeet rocks at people. And Zhongli has a big ol' shield, and can yeet rocks at people. And then we have the Electro Slimes over here, which we have one that's a positive charge and one that's a negative charge, which means, and this is the only slime of an element that has 2 varieties, like 2 colors. And you can only pass an electric charge between a yellow to a purple or a purple to a yellow. A yellow cannot charge to a yellow, and a purple cannot charge to a purple. So what's interesting here is that there's 1 yellow, 1 purple, and then the smaller ones are also purple. And then the Electro Archon was a twin, right? And then the animal ones, the animal slimes, can fly. And they can also, like, shoot air vortexes at you, which is pretty much what Venti does. So the theory goes that the Hydro Slime implies that the Hydro Archon's going to be able to bubble people, and that the Cryo Slime is going to be going to have a shield, and then also going to be able to create like an ice fog. And then the Pyro Slime is going to be able to just like yeet a bunch of flaming balls of fire at people, and yeah. So that's the basic idea. For that, you know, we've got this Dendro Slime here. And the Dendro Slime is always in hiding, and then it summons little slimes to do its bidding, and it tends to make the little slimes do all its work for it. And I think that's kind of really all there is to it. I don't necessarily think that the Dendro Slime is secret, and I don't think it has anything to do with like Kusanali not being the Dendro Archon, because I'm actually on board with the idea that Kusanali is the Dendro Archon, and I know a lot of people aren't. I'm just I just think that that's kind of what makes more sense right now. I just think that she has a level of government that means that she's allowed to kind of hole herself up in her room and study, while other people kind of do the heavy lifting for her. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about Dendro Slime as far as the Archon goes within the context of slime theory. It's not really that interesting, is it? Oh man, if they kill if the Pyro Archon is Murata again and they kill her off in a big fiery explosion, that would really piss a lot of people off. So many people are gonna end up heartbroken again.
Sounds good to me.
I could go freeze, but also why? I could, but also why?
I won't hold you back much.
How am I running Shout without Gene or Sucrose? Because he doesn't need a battery. He's a good boy. Oh, I just realized Xingqiu does not have Sacrificial on. Well, that's gonna be a thing. He does not have Sacrificial. Yep. That's a thing.
Frostbite. Freeze. Wind
La 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 la. Hey. No one said you could overload me. That's not nice. Shoo. Whee! All dead. Off we go. There's like 12 different types of questions in here. I don't know which direction to go in. Oh, that's worthwhile. What is my Kaya build? I don't have Venti to solo this domain, no. Hang on one second. Until I finish building a second Sacrificial. Oh! Do you want to go outside? Is that it? Okay. Hang on one second. I'm gonna just put it on Kaya, and you can look at my Kaya for a bit. Hang on. It is like 20 degrees outside and snowy, and they're gonna want to come in like 5 minutes anyway, but whatever. I am not a whale. It was just, I actually was going for the Jadewing Spear on Xiao's banner, and I ended up with this, so now I have it. Yeah. But no, I don't have, I do not have, Venti at all. Yeah. Okay, after this run, I'll swap over to Xiao. I'll swap over to Xiao.
Into the wind.
We'll do that. Oh, ouchies.
As one with wind and cloud.
Ouchies. I don't like being hit like that.
So sorry. Cool it. Dodge this. What's the hurry?
Hi. Yay. We'll swap to Xiao in a second. Nope. Nope. Oops. Going to pop out. Hang on. No! Let me leave! Yes. I didn't fail the challenge, you liar. I am a C6 Bennett enjoyer, and in fact, I am releasing a video on C6 Bennett this week. I finished the script today, which is why I'm late. Wait, hang on. I have to do one thing. There we go. Wait, nope, hang on. One other thing. I've been, like, moving things around so much. Like, hang on. This is not... I think it's this one. Yes? Yes. Okay. That's... yeah, okay. We good. Okay, so, Hyun, I noticed that Ether's color changed to yellow for the Geo color during the trailer. Does that mean the Lantern Rite is before the new Archon quest, or is it because he went to Leeway? If you kind of look at the pattern in the trailers, what you'll notice is that Ether and Lumine will take the color of whatever country they're in at the moment. And I don't know if that's because they just like to switch to that element there, or if it's like they actually naturally resonate with that element whenever they enter the country. But that is a thing, and it's been pretty consistent. Like, if we were to go back to Mondstadt for anything, we would find ourselves being green. So. Oh, they're a little too far away. That's okay. I don't need no gene or sucrose. I just need better ping. I just need me some better ping. How did you not die? Or whatever. I'm not very good at grouping them. But I can one-cycle them. I'm not very good at grouping them. I'm not exactly a good gamer. Yeah, it's making fun of me because I just actually got rid of my attack % headpiece. But yeah, it is pretty consistent with the Traveler. With the Traveler doing that, so. Smickety. Smackety. Whoops.
Great undertaking.
Where'd he go? There he is. Hi, come back. No, come back.
Worthless.
Shmook.
Worthless.
Xiao, please. Just crit like a normal human being.
Worthless.
There we go. That's better.
Picked the wrong test subject.
I should actually finish leveling Chi-Chi's set, because she doesn't heal that much right now. Oh well. Yep. The 7 Archons aren't even, like, completely designed yet, so whatever you're gonna post is probably not an official artwork, and so it's in the realm of fan art, and so I would rather not share it. That's okay. Fizz Shout hits for 30k? I didn't see 30k on a physical hit. Did I even physically attack with him in there? I didn't even notice. Did he? I didn't notice a physical hit. Huh. Well, I mean, he has good multipliers. Oh, his plunges do anywhere from 30k to 52k. It just depends on how well I actually set up the team. I actually prefer Tenacity Chi-Chi to Tenacity Zhongli, but Tenacity Zhongli makes more sense with Albedo on the team because you can get the pulses spread out a bit more, and it's slightly more reliable than Chi-Chi's E. Which frees her up for Clam. Is that technically better? Who knows? It's impossible to know. It's just a matter of preference. I change it up. However, I did get... we did get that, which I am interested in looking at, but it doesn't have any crit rate on it. I kind of want my crit rate. Well, let's see if it's gonna be salvageable. It might be useful for something else later. Doo-doo-doo. Nope. 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 I mean, maybe, but not worth it. It won't. Like, yeah. Lonely Assassin. Should I put Xiao on a team with Ayaka, Bennett, and Child when I get him? No. You're basically putting 3 selfish hyper carries on one team together, and you will not have good synergy. I mean, I guess you could if you really wanted to, but, like, is it a good team? Not really. Hi! He's gonna shoot little air pockets at me. Hi. I mean, I guess this really isn't all that much like Venti, though. Not technically. But when they die, they go up. So maybe they're more like Decorabia? Maybe Venti's not the true Animal Archon. Maybe we've been lied to all this time. Maybe we've been lied to this whole time. You don't need 2 healers with Xiao. You should go for a shield over more healers. And Xingqiu is okay for Xiao, but like he belongs on other teams. I would run Xingqiu with Xiao early game. But ultimately the problem was that his plunges will not proc Xingqiu's burst. So you've basically got a lot of wasted DPS. So I have to let dogs in 1 second. a cookie? Yes? Yes? Cookies? Cookies? Okay. Come here. Come here. Oh, wait, no. You're fine. You're fine. Ready? Catch. Catch this.
Let's go somewhere cooler.
You're a terrible catcher. So listen, Xiao's team comps. I am not a theory crafter, but like, I've been maining Xiao since he came out, so I guess like I know something about him. But this is all just my opinion. Is it optimal? Who the frig knows? I like Chi-Chi with Xiao. The reason being is that she gives basically infinite healing, and she can run Tenacity of the Millilith, especially if you run her with Sacrificial. And the really nice thing about that is she'll keep him topped up on HP while he does plunges in his burst. And she can also buff his attack during his burst, which is really, really nice. Geo Resonance is one of the only ways to boost his damage, apart from Pyro Resonance. And unfortunately, Toma is the... Well, I guess Toma or C4 Yanfei are your best options for shielding. For Pyro Shielders, because you really don't want to use Xinyan for him, because she just doesn't have a long enough duration. But Toma's Burst Shield is really terrible for Xiao, because it will not proc on Plunge, which means you have to weave in normal attacks in between, and his shield is so fragile anyway, and Xiao needs to like not have to think about it, that it's just not a good option. So honestly, C4 Yanfei does this job better. So Geo Resonance is honestly the best here if you can do it. Otherwise, Diona is a really good partner for Xiao, because you can run like an actual dedicated buffer for him instead, and keep using Diona's shield. He can be run with Bennett, but you're either going to have to forego Resonance or run double healers, or run Xiao Bennett and either Ningguang Albedo or Ningguang Zhongli kind of thing, or Albedo Zhongli. This is my preference for him, even though I'm running Lithic and I'm losing a stack by putting Albedo here. Xiao does proc Albedo's skill on his plunges, and he has a really wide radius. So this is one of the best ways to boost Xiao's on-field damage, I have found. But yeah. Toma is pretty terrible. Again, you know, you don't really need a battery for Xiao. Like, I see a lot of people say, oh, you have to run Xiao with a battery. Like, okay, maybe. But you could also just, like, run some energy recharge on him instead. And that'll work just fine. I mean, this team, his team right here is really terrible in terms of energy generation. These two are all RNG based when it comes to generating energy, right? Chi-Chi barely generates anything anyway. It's like you can run a Favonius on her if you really want to. But Xiao can battery himself if you just give him a little energy recharge. And another thing is you can opt to run an energy recharge Sands on him instead. Like if you have an energy recharge Sands that has like really good substats, then you can basically run an ER clock on him and then ignore energy recharge substats for basically every other artifact if you really want to, like if that's what you have a setup for. And getting that 50% ER on him is going to make all the difference, and you just will not need a battery. He can just battery himself. Just make sure that he catches his own particles, which is pretty easy to do because he's on field most of the time. So you can opt for that until you can. You can definitely opt for that. I've run it myself. It's totally viable. No, your damage doesn't go down. It's just a different method of min-maxing. The logic here is that And this applies to Ito and basically everyone else as well. Like, you see this feather, or sorry, this flower. I've got 14% ER on here. I could easily swap to a different flower and not have the energy recharge here. And maybe have more crit rate instead. And I could just min-max harder and just ignore ER altogether. And I still don't need a battery. And I can opt just for going for team buffers instead. Because Sucrose does nothing for Xiao's damage. At all, unless you can manage to, like, Thrilling Tales with her. Which is fine, I guess, if you really want to. I don't have C1 Sucrose, though. So I don't have the extra charge, so she's kind of a terrible battery for me. And Jean is kind of, sort of wasted until you get C2 on her, I think. Is it C2? Jean, is it C2 for you? No, it's C4. With the animal res decrease. Because this isn't super useful. So you really kind of have to have C4 Jean for her to be, like, actually properly good support for him. But she does take up the healer slot as opposed to Sucrose, which is nice. So you can do it that way. And you can run her Noblesse and it's fine. But, like, you know, I don't prefer it. You don't need a battery with Xiao. That's all I really wanted to say. You just don't need it. You can run one. But it is not needed at all. Not necessary. Hi. I just want your stuff. Gimme, 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 wee! Yeah. No, you can give up attack's percent stands. You can. Because attack does have diminishing returns after a certain point, and you're going to want to opt for crit damage instead, which you can't get as a main stat on your clock. But again, this is entirely substat dependent, and it's, like, really specific for your account. But instead of having to go for pieces that have both ER and attack and crit rate and crit damage, which is hard to get, you can easily min-max and just ignore energy recharge altogether. That is a thing. You can ignore attack percent too, I guess, if you really want to. But it's, I don't know. It's just, it's viable. You can do it. Is it ideal? Probably not, but it's viable. Yep. Sucrose is just better overall on a reaction team because of her elemental mastery boost. And Kazuha too, for that matter, even though he has a really good particle generation, he's not that great for Xiao either. Because, like, all he can do is battery. And, like, for that reason, Jean and Sayu are kind of the better options. If you really want a battery Xiao, and Sayu's not exactly the best battery. You know? Anyway. My Ito build? Most people don't care about optimal, and optimal is kind of subjective anyway. Like, the thing about, like, my Xiao is he's got 2,800 attack, and I can get him higher. I can get him to 3,000 if I really want to, without really changing things up too much. And 3,000 attack is a lot, especially when you have 175% crit damage, but someone who has, like, 2,200 attack instead, but, like, with 220 crit damage can actually do the same amount of damage that I can, right? Ultimately, what you're looking for, math-wise, is to get two numbers as close together as possible. That's a difficult concept to explain. I've used Xiao with a 4-piece VV set, not full EM, but with Favonius as, like, a support. I've done that for memes. It's fun. You can do that. Someone asked for Ito build. This is my Ito build. 4 husk. Yeah. Okay, but like, disclaimer, I have Redhorn. So without Redhorn, this is more like 150. Or no, it's like, what is it? Hang on. Yeah, 169. Yeah. 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 One day I'll finally get a good final weapon for Xiao, though, because right now he's just running Lithic. And I would really very much like to not have to run him on Lithic. But I don't really have a better option, because Lithic is kind of busted. And I really want to run a 5-star spear on him, but I don't have one. So, what you gonna do? What crit damage should you go for with White Blind? Like, whatever you have. Yeah.
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
Is pulling for Zhongli worth it? I mean, nowadays, yeah. Zhongli, okay, listen. Zhongli is worth it, and he has a really strong shield, but he's not a necessity, okay? He is strong. He has a lot of utility. If you have him, you'll love him. But, like, you can build other shielders. Diona is a perfectly viable shielder, and she's easy to get. Toma, even though I think he's pretty terrible, he does have a workable shield if you're willing to invest into it and sacrifice one of your slots to just having that be a shield unit. Once Toma hits C6, his viability is a bit better, but he's still not that great. If you have a constellation for Yanfei, you can build her full HP. She's fantastic as a shield bot. Oops. But if you need a shield, like, get a shield. But it doesn't have to be Zhongli. Do I agree that every Archon is good to have for both lore and team synergy? No, I think that people should pull for their faves, and I think they should play with their faves, and that's it. If you don't like the Archon, don't pull for them. Even if they're busted. Unless the enjoyment that you derive from the game is, like, entirely meta-based. Like, if your enjoyment from the game is built around,
Coming to be, moments of birth.
you know, doing big numbers and always 36 starring Abyss, and you don't necessarily care who you're using to do it, you just want to, like, use the best teams to do the best rotations, then yeah, definitely pull the Archons. They'll probably always be relevant to some degree. They're always going to be strong. But, like, Primogems are still kind of valuable for the most part, so I think it's better to just pull for units you actually like. Like, even if Ito sucked, I was still gonna pull for him. I'm lucky he doesn't suck. I've only ever been disappointed by one unit in this entire game, and that was Toma. I'm still mad. I'm gonna be mad forever. I'm not gonna get that one. I'm gonna be mad about it forever. Anyway,
Can't catch me.
I'm excited for Enkanomiya. I'm gonna read a lot of books, and I'm gonna be putting out a lot of videos, which means that I need to finish a backlog before it drops, which means I don't have a whole lot of time to do stuff. Oh dear. Is Toma really that bad? You guys really want my Toma rant again? Like, oh my god. Okay, listen. Okay, Toma's issue actually isn't his kit, it's his multipliers. His multipliers are bad. Like, really bad. His kit itself is fine. Let me just do a thing.
Where we headed this time?
Alright, you see this guy? This guy right here? Toma, they did you so dirty. He has this shield, right? Which lasts for like a few seconds. It's also incredibly fragile. It has incredibly low... Look, it's already gone. It is already gone. It's like a 6-second shield on a 10-second cooldown. Eight seconds on a 15-second cooldown. My bad. That's even worse. So, 11% of max HP plus 1300 is like nothing right now. Because, like, even if you build out Toma decently, he's going to have on average anywhere from 20,000 to 25,000 HP. And he's going to be able to take, like, one hit from something like Magu Kenki, and he's not even going to be able to protect you from that one hit. You're going to take overflow damage. And this is a guy who's only built to shield you. It's his only job. Now, his burst shield is stronger because it takes his base shield here and then adds additional stuff to it and allows you to refresh. But it's still really terrible because it's giving you, instead of having one big strong shield, it's giving you like 20 different tiny fragile shields. So you're basically stuck here trying to refresh it and then hoping that the enemies don't break through your shield before you have it up to max strength. And even then, you only have it at max strength for like a very short period of time before its duration just ends. And you're back to, you know, where you were before. And that's one of the reasons why Toma's bad. And to that end, like, his damage is also really terrible. His normal attack multipliers are consistently lower than Rosaria's. Like, this is talent level 6. His one hit is at 64%. Where is my Rosaria? She's at talent level 6. Her one hit is at 76%. That's a 12% damage difference, at least, per hit. Which is kind of massive, because Rosaria's base attack is, like, considerably higher, last I remember, right? 722, and then Toma is what? Oh, well, hang on. This will help. 688. Yeah, so, like, it's just compounded. The entire issue with his kit is just math. His actual skill, his burst, everything else is fine. It's just his math sucks. They just totally skimped his math in every way. Like, and then they totally wrecked his internal cooldown on his burst flames so that he could work well with Hu Tao, but he doesn't even really work that well with Hu Tao because even with the ICD gimped, he still steals her vaporizes from time to time. Whereas Yanfei, who's supposed to be 4-star Klee, so she's supposed to be a pyro DPS, has a Constellation 4 here, which allows her to basically grant an instant shield whenever she bursts for 45% of her max HP. And she has higher base HP, I think, than Toma. So if you build her full HP, she can give you a stronger shield than Toma. And she's better for Hu Tao because she doesn't ever steal any vapes and you can still swirl the pyro application. So, like, Toma's pretty bad. Because this is all he's supposed to do, was work with Hu Tao, and he doesn't even do that. And yes, he does have some constellations that make him slightly better as a shielder, but, like, until you have C6, he's not even worth it, and C6 still isn't that great. Because it's not even like Zhongli Shred. it only fixes normal charged and plunging attacks. That's it. That is it. It doesn't do skill, it doesn't do burst damage, and that's where most units get all of their damage from. So Yunjin at Constellation 0 is going to provide more benefit for your party for normal, charged, and plunging attacks. At least I think she deals plunging. No, she doesn't do plunging. I think it's just normals. But she still does more than Toma does at C6. And that's ridiculous. So yeah, Toma sucks. And I say that as someone who absolutely adores Toma. Like, I farmed the catch for him, hoping that everyone was like, you know, making a big deal out, like, his multipliers weren't going to be as bad as everyone said they were. And then they were as bad as everyone said they were. So, yeah. He's not great. They would have been better off just making him... Oh, right. There's one other thing that makes Toma not great. And that is the fact that Sacrificial Spear doesn't exist and probably never will. And because Sacrificial Spear doesn't exist, he can't even battery. Because he has 15 seconds between when he can use his next shield. His next skill. And get more particles. So. Yay! I'm not pulling for anyone in 2.4 or 2.5. I'm not pulling till at least 2.6. No.
Lord of Geo, please do us a favor and clear this up at your earliest.
Anyway,
I submit that we cannot afford for the codices to continue.
you guys can simp for however you want to. I don't care. All I want in this game now is my little murder munchkin, and then I want Baizu, and then I'm done. And then my account's probably complete. I don't need anybody else. Yeah, you know a unit is bad when Xinyan is actually better than them. Because Xinyan is better than Toma. Because at the very least, Xinyan can be used as a proper burst support. And Toma cannot. I mean, I guess he kind of can, but also no. No, I don't want Yai.
This weather's got me in the mood for reciting some laws.
I don't want Ayato either.
Let's see. Commercial Law of Lila, Chapter 27, Section 6, Article 3 stipulates that... Wait, what was it?
All I'm waiting for right now is Scaramouche, and that's it. And if he's not playable, then I guess I'm waiting for Baizu and Sino, and that's it. I'm not really interested in anybody else. I mean, they're cool, they're fine, but like, eh. Yeah, he's fine. I just, you know. I can't imagine Yai not being a DPS, and I don't really need an Electro DPS in her. I mean, I guess I could. I only really have Beto built for Electro. I just feel like at this point I'd rather invest in Official. Because I have so many stupid bows. That I may as well. There's that. I'm not really curious about Hazo. He might be cool, he might not, who knows.
No, my sword.
But Mihoyo is kind of predictable in terms of the tropes they like to use over and over again. And you can kind of read through the lines people have of the characters. And you can get a really good feel for what trope they're going for. And you can very easily decide whether or not that unit's going to be for you at that point. Or at least I can. There are certain tropes that I just don't really like. I'm not really into the whole... I mean, Yai is fine, don't get me wrong. I think her design is cool. I just... Her whole... I don't want to say I don't like her personality because that's gonna pick a fight with people. It's just not something that appeals to me. It's kind of like it's a similar thing. It's not bad. It's not something I hate. It's just not something I really want. So, you know.
The ice. 'Cause if you fall down, I won't
She's
help you
not
up.
too sassy. I just,
Gotta learn
to
somehow.
me, she doesn't really feel sassy. She just feels like an instigator. But not the kind I really find appealing. It's hard to explain. Oh, these haven't respawned yet. Yeah. Like I said, she's fine. I have nothing against the character. She's just not for me. It's just not a trope that appeals to me. I like seeing her around. I like having interactions with her, but I don't love her to the point where I'd have to have her in my party. It's a hard thing to articulate, really. I actually love foxes. That's the thing. And I was hoping I would really like Yai, but they kind of went like mommy with her, for lack of a better term. And that kind of was the thing that I was like, Do I have a female favorite character? Yeah. This one. Right here. And this one. These are my two favorite female characters in the game right now. I am very weak to small, angry characters. If they are tiny and they are angry, chances are I will like them. Bonus points if they have any ties to dragons. Or lizards. My favorite character to play as? Probably still Kaya. Probably still Kaya. I still really adore playing as Kaya. But I'm also biased, so, you know, there's that. I am very biased. I think what it comes down to, though, is I think my standards for male and female characters are different. I think when it comes to male characters, I'm someone who's actually okay most of the time with the male characters either being somewhat simplistic in the way they're portrayed. Like I tend not to care as much with the male characters, but I also think that in general in video games the male characters are treated differently than female characters are. So I tend to have an instant knee-jerk reaction to female characters in video games that perpetuate tropes of like big booby kind of ditzy waifu sort of character. I'm not as big a fan of those, and I think I just have an aversion to it because that's kind of all we got for so long in games. So I guess with the male characters I'm much easier to please, but with the female characters I'm like really particular about what I'm okay with and what I'm not. Which is why I end up liking characters like Beto or Yanfei a little bit more. I guess, like, for a long time it kind of felt like female characters weren't treated like people. They were treated like... I don't know, like a better way to say it. There's not really a better way to say it. They're kind of just treated like dolls instead. And so now it's like I want to see characters, like female characters with as much depth as possible, which is also why I get twice as pissed off when like story quests from female characters are dates and stuff like that. I still get mad about it, even though it's still fine to do that. It's just like we've had that for so long historically that it still irritates me. But I do not kin Yanfei, but I like her. Yes, Umbra, they did your girl very dirty with the first one. And that happens, but like even with, okay, so like actually that's kind of like the perfect example though, because like when it comes to Raiden, she's a character that I like conceptually because I think she has a lot of really interesting backstory and so much depth that they could explore with her. But what pisses me off, and the reason why I end up not liking her, is that they just don't explore it. Like, for example, with Yanfei, when we first meet her and we do her quest, like, we get to see her in full legal action. We get to, like, that's all we're doing. We just get to play ace attorney with her, right? And that's cool, because that's what she does, and I think that's what we should do. But with A, we kind of, like, ignored that altogether. We didn't explore any of her backstory. It's just, like, we took her on a date, we got food, we read some books, we had a little mini existential crisis, we took some photos, and then we had, you know, this opportunity for her to kind of show off the fact that, yeah, I can fight, I'm cool. And I don't really think, like, any of that was necessary. And I don't feel like it added to her character, and that pisses me off. And that just makes me like her less. And it just has to do with the fact that my standards for female characters are just different. They're not higher, they're just different. That was a really long tangent. Yeah. That was a really... Why are you running white blind? Let's not do that again. Okay, yeah, you can discuss the philosophy of pictures, but she's a sword inside of a body that's autonomous and looks exactly like her. So, like, how is that different from the picture? If she's smart enough to be able to create, like, this robot humanoid that looks exactly like her, why is she freaking out when there's a photo that also looks exactly like her? I don't understand. Anyway. But again, everybody's different, and this is just my opinion based on just my experiences, and that doesn't invalidate anyone else's opinion in any way, shape, or form. I feel like I have to add that caveat, because I think sometimes when we get really opinionated on topics, we kind of forget that, you know, it's still just an opinion. And in the end, like, the experience you have with characters is the one you make. So, if you like a character, you like a character. I don't care. But yeah. You know, Eula's story quest is one of those rare ones where I still don't like the character, but I did like her story quest. Like, Eula doesn't appeal to me because I find her frustrating. I like her a little bit more after Albedo's quest than I did after her story quest. Mostly because I did not find the whole vengeance will be mine thing at all endearing or enticing in any way. But I did like her quest. Her quest was good. I just thought she was really annoying with the vengeance thing. Because it doesn't make any sense. I'm still, like, trying to make it make sense in my head, and I just can't, and that annoys me. Ooh, chest. Where? I want chests. Not the fleshy kind, but the ones with treasure in them. Fleshy chests do not have treasure. I guess that's debatable, depending on who you ask. I do not play on 2 accounts. I don't have the brain power for that. Yay! Just mine. Mwah! Yeah. Anyway. Story quest tier list someday. Oh, jeez. Yeah, anyway. I guess I realized that, like, while I have a lot of thoughts on Enkanomiya and, you know, all that kind of stuff right now, I actually don't really know how to formulate them yet. Which is weird. Which is weird. I'm wondering... I'm still wondering about the light and time thing with reconstructing buildings. Like, that's gonna get me. I'm still kind of stuck on that. That's another thing. It's only 1 week away, which is ridiculous. Like, I feel like I have no time to prep for this. 0 time to prep for this. Listen, even if they're ghost walls, the fact that they come back when you turn the light on is freaking weird, okay? That is super weird. That is extremely weird. Do your walls, like, show up weird when, you know, you turn the lights on? Do you have weird walls in your house? I didn't think so. Still weird. Whoa. Oh, there's, like, one down in here. What happens if I jump off this cliff? Nothing. There's no caves. Oh wait, yes there is. It's over here. It's probably not over here. Oh! Oh no, it's a puzzle. Well, this is the time where I just kind of like sit here and hit things.
Time to act.
Until they work. And I still don't know how to solve these, and I'm not interested in learning because I am a stubborn little poop.
Time to act.
Whack. Whack. You just hit the one with 3 every time, and then eventually, they all light up. No brain power involved. Oh, when this happens, you just hit the other one. And then you hit it again. And then you hit it again. And then you hit them again. And then you hit them again. And eventually, it'll work. Whoops. Eventually. Whack, whack. Hit the stones, make them do the thing. Doody-doo, doody-doo. Put down Zhongli's pillar and let it solve it for you. I have never done that. Does that actually work? I want to see. I'm just gonna hit this one. And that one. Someone in here who knows how to solve these is probably like screaming at me right now. No, you must hit them in this order! Oh. See? No brain power involved. Ooh, wait. Hang on. No, why are you a 3-star? I want this one instead. Poopy. Why? Man. My channel is what? Really? Oh, okay. Listen, if it's 3 a.m., go to bed. This isn't going anywhere. I mean, I'm gonna log off here in a bit. I ran out of brain juice. Paimon ate it.
Time to act.
Someone said to me today, and I can't remember who it was, and now I have to go back and look and then make a note of it for later, but like, someone said to me earlier that, like, you know how Paimon is always talking about being hungry and eating things, and she's like a bottomless pit? And they were saying, like, well, what if, like, that's actually a real thing, lore-wise, and that Paimon, in order to, like, get superpowered near the end of the game, has to eat a bunch of stuff. Like, maybe she has to eat all the Gnosis. And that's why she's always hungry. Chest. Aww. It's up the vertical. It's up the vertical. Whoa. I can't go up any higher. Damn these Inazuma cliffs! How dare you be difficult to climb? Why? How is this at all necessary? Mean. You know, I would use a Kaching if I had one. Which I don't. So, you know, can't. So, I think the question is, like, do I answer questions if I'm added? Or do I answer, like, whatever questions? Truth be told, I'm not all that great at managing chat, so if I happen to see a question, I'll answer it. But if I don't see a question, then I won't answer it, because I won't have seen it. Yeah. But doing the does make it easier for me to spot them. But I don't have chat up on the same screen as the game, so sometimes I just don't see things. So that's why that's a thing. Yep. That's how that works. This is like a really slack, kind of lazy sort of way to do streaming, but like, you know, I'm not a pro streamer. This is peak gaming right here for me. I'm just sitting here with the flower petals, pinging this little radar until I find something that has stuff in it. Yeah. Peak gaming. Whoa. The mouse is back. The war continues. Well, I say the mouse, this is probably a different one. Because the other ones are dead. Okay, so there is probably a chest in here somewheres. Somewheres. There's a chest in the Tenshikaku that I have not got yet. Well, it is that away. I just came from that away. There was nothing that away. What a friggin' lie. Maybe it's that away, that away? Hey. I don't have brain power for this. When we have no brain power, we do the thing where we use useless things to do useful things. Like this. Yay! I just want Albedo to know that he's appreciated, that's all. Oh. Hello. I'm just blind. Whee! I got stuff. Wahoo! What am my thoughts on the theory that the sibling might have created Conria? That sounds incredibly unlikely. Because it seems like the twins fell during a period when New Mondstadt existed. And then Conria fell 500 years ago. And Conria should have existed for like 2,000 years, give or take. Because it would have been around when Old Mondstadt was around. So, unlikely. Unless time loops are a thing in this game, unlikely. I mean, time loops very well could be a thing in this game. That is a distinct possibility still. I'm not okay with. I am still wondering if we're going to have time loops in Enkanomiya, if we're going to be able to rewind time. Like, because in Surumi, we got to kind of do some time rewindy sort of things. I'm wondering if we're going to be able to do that in... Well, we didn't really rewind time. It was kind of like stuck in a loop. But again, like time loops. You know, they're weird. They could be a thing. That could be a real thing. I feel like I've not been out to this little spot, but maybe I have. It's... Can you... It's very strange. Box! Gimme! Yeah.
Many a rare treasure.
Do you ever think that maybe we think about the lore of this game more than the people who write it? I mean, do you think the people who play Candy Crush spend more time playing the game than the people who develop it? I mean, yeah. It takes more effort to solve a puzzle than it does to make a puzzle. So, while Genshin's world building is actually really complex and actually really impressive, they've done considerably less time, you know, putting it together than we have, because we just don't know the end goal. And I do think that, you know, because of that, we have to go in circles a lot. We go in all sorts of different directions. We have to kind of figure out what direction is the right one, because they haven't told us. It's kind of like someone gave us a map, but no GPS and no actual location. They're just like, here's a map. You're supposed to go somewhere on it, but we're not going to tell you where, but here's a hint. And now you got to figure it out, and then you have to figure out how to get there. And that's a lot harder than being like, okay, I want to go to this place, and I'm going to tell this person to go to this place, but I'm not going to give them any more information, you know? So yes, I do. How are you so sure when they fell? If the Abyss sibling woke up first and never... Okay, so in the intro cutscene, when you see the 2 stars falling to Earth, or to Tevat, rather, those are the twins. The 2 stars are falling, and they fall past the statue of Venti in Mondstadt. So because they fall past New Mondstadt, we know that they fell during the time of New Mondstadt. Yep. Which arc am I most excited for? Dendro. Because I think it'll have to do with snakes, and I like snakes. And I really want Snake Lady. Yep. Alright, well I think I'm out. I think I'm out of thoughts. I think I had a little less thoughts than I thought I did. I think it's cool that they actually did remove the gems from this though, look. Because when we were on here before, like, the gems were here. And now we can just see the indents of where the gems were. I still think it's funny that, like, according to Ito's trailer, apparently they weren't all just, like, stuck in the wings. They were, like, bejeweled all over this statue. Which just makes me think of, like, the Shogun puppet bedazzling the statue. And I find that thought just hysterical. I still think that's so friggin' funny. I'm glad to fight the Abyss Lectors and Heralds in Enkanomiya, because I really think we need to have a lot more difficult overworld content. And this is a hot take, but like, while I do think the game should be accessible to people of all different skill levels, I also want to point out that like in a game like, say, Breath of the Wild, right, which this game takes a lot of inspiration from, and they share a lot of similarities. You were always in a situation where there were enemies around you that were maybe way beyond your level. Like your skill level and your gear level and everything else. Like, Lynels were everywhere. And you either got one shot by the Lynels, or you found a really crazy way to beat them, or you just stealthed around them. And the stealthing around them adds so much stress and tension to the game that it makes exploring those areas high risk, high reward. And I think that's part of one thing that this game is missing. Because, like, right now you can kind of, like, wander around the world and just, like, steamroll everything. And it takes out a lot of the tension. And I'm really looking forward to Enkanomiya kind of upping the ante on that. Because I really want them to make it feel scary. I want it to feel as Dark Souls as it looks. I don't think it should be as hard as Dark Souls. But I mean, like, I think it should feel a bit more like it. And that's just my opinion. Which ship do I like? I like the Wave Rider. I guess it's not really a ship, it's more of a boat. I like the Wave Rider. It's cool. Yeah, oh, right. So in the trailer, I heard a lot of people talking about how Paimon was, like, specifically missing. And it's interesting because she is in the very beginning of the trailer. Like, you can hear her talking, but we don't actually see her. And we know that Paimon's, like, really weak and hides behind the Traveler basically every instance she gets, even though she fancies herself a god of protection. Whether or not that has any merit or not, we don't know. But, you know, it's what she says. So what I'm wondering is if she's just hiding because the Traveler knows it's dangerous, or if the Traveler got blasted so far away that Paimon is still wherever the Traveler was before they got blasted. Because it's not like she's in her pocket or anything, you know? I know what you meant by ship. I just don't ship things very often. I have, like, 2 ships I like. Well, I guess I have, like, 4 ships in general from all media that I actually enjoy. And the rest I'm ambivalent to. There are relationships between characters that I like. But I don't really need them to be romantic in order for them to enjoy them. So it's a little hard to call it a ship just because of the implications that has. So just, like, in general, I don't really ship things. Yeah. It's just one of those things that just doesn't really appeal to me all that much. I just... the thing is like, when I was younger and fandom was much less developed in general, it was a lot more tolerant, I think, of different views, and people knew, you know, if you don't like something, don't read it. If you don't have anything nice to say, like, don't say anything, like that. It was much more of that than it is today. Like, today, it just feels very toxic. So, like, even if I do find enjoyment from any ship, like, it's difficult to continue to find enjoyment from ships just because the environment in which they thrive or that they're, you know, cultivated is just so toxic that I just don't want to get involved, and it makes it very difficult to actually enjoy anything. At least for an extended period of time. Again, that's my opinion. So it's like, I don't actively try to look for anything either. Plus, I don't think this game's really gonna try and push for... Oh, alright, I can't climb this thing. I forgot. Can I climb any part of it? I want to climb it. Well, I guess I could climb right there. That looks difficult. And I don't think there's anything up there anyway. Maybe I shouldn't do it. Yeah, there's nothing up there. Oh well. I mean, at the end of the day, they're pixels. Enjoy them as you can. Enjoy their, you know, enjoy what they offer. Abyss statue of the 5 Enkanomiya, maybe. I don't really know what that means. What if those Abyss Heralds Lectors guard all the chests? Well, then I guess you better get good then, huh? You'll find a way to deal with them. I mean, if worse comes to worse, you can always lower your world level. Kuki, we don't have a whole lot of information on yet. From what I've seen, she does look interesting. She seems like a character I wanna play as. But it'll depend. It'll depend. She seems like Ito's tired babysitter, and I think I'll enjoy that. But it'll depend.
Solidify.
I do like tired himbo babysitters. That is true. On my part, I don't have any trouble clearing anything in game, really. I can 36-star Abyss. I can clear the energy amplifier with the maximum score. I can do all those things. I don't necessarily feel like, you know, the difficulty matters. I feel like I'm going around in circles, and I definitely am. Opinion on Ito's thin arms. He's a teenager. Let him mature. Yeah, I have 1 star that I'm trying to get on the current Abyss, on floor 12-3. I'm about 15 seconds off a 36-star clear. And it's just annoying because I have the damage for it, and I know I can do it, but, like, I'm not that great at reading the Riftwolves' movements. And I keep wasting a lot of time when they dash back and forth on the second half of floor 12-3. So I just haven't 36-starred this one, but I have 35'd it. And I'm 15 seconds off 36ing it. And if I have the energy for it, I'll do it. If I don't, then I won't. But I've had really shitty cards, too. I've gotten, like, Elemental Mastery 3 floors in a row. I got HP 3 floors in a row yesterday. It's like... Yeah. Is that a bad... Wait, is he actually a teenager? Okay, listen. When we're talking about Onis and stuff, right? Okay? And talking about Tengus, we're talking about different species. Okay? So Ito here isn't that old. And since he's, like, not human, we can assume that he probably has a somewhat extended lifespan. So while he might be, like, I don't know, 22 or 23 or something like that, which would be considered an adult by human standards, it's quite possible that by Oni standards, he's still considered, like, a youngish teenager, maturity-wise and growth-wise, and that he'll probably have a long way to grow. So I don't mean like he's literally like 15 years old. I mean like I think in terms of Oni years and maturity of like a, you know, a non-human species that could probably be longer lived than humans, given like Chio. We know she's been around for a long ass time, or that she was quite old comparatively when she died. And then like Saigyu is at least 500 years old, all those sorts of things, you know? Yai Miko's at least 500 years old. Like, it's possible maturity-wise, in terms of developmental and everything else, that Ito is still a teenager, like around the age of 17. So the fact that he has thin arms does not bother me. He'll grow. He's got room to mature. Anyway. Being half Oni probably affects the age aspect, yeah. I mean, like, all of it probably plays a part. It's just like, you know. It's kind of like when you realize if Xiao looks the way he is, like he looks like he's such a young boy, that might just be a form he chooses to take, but it could also be that he can't take an older form because he's actually like 16 developmentally in terms of a Garuda, which is what he is, right? Like, maybe it takes Garuda like 3,000 years before they reach adulthood, so Zhao is technically also a teenager. Like, that is a possibility. He also could just be small. Like, it's difficult to think of because, like, we don't usually associate age with maturity levels in terms of growth and stuff. But, like, I think of it like my dog, right? Like, my dog is 6, right? Levi, are you 6 years old? You're 6. Yeah, he's 6. 6-ish. And, but, like, technically, he's, like, 40 if he would be human. He'd be, like, 40 years old, even though he's only lived for 6 years, right? So I think of it in terms of that. And I just kind of extrapolate it out in the opposite direction. Are the Oni related to the Abyss somehow? No. Not that I know of. They're just like the Yaksha, or the Cranes, or the Tengu, or anything else. They're nothing special. No, the Abyss Order is definitely based on Conria and the Abyss because we know that they are the people from Conria. They said so. So, yeah. I don't know how much, like, more specific you can get beyond, like, hey, we're from the Abyss. We were from Conria.
Can't catch me.
And now we're the Abyss Order. It doesn't really get more explicit than that, you know? Yeah, that's right. Xiao himself is a different species from other Adepti. They aren't all Garuda. Zhao specifically is Garuda. But not all Yaksha are Garuda. That is true. That is something good to clarify. Do I think Rhine-Daughter, the Abyss Order, and the Saritsa are in alliance, considering all three seem to be involved in an arms race, albeit in different ways? I think they all have similar goals, but are probably attempting to get there through varying different means. Like, they all probably want similar things, but, you know, the means do matter in the end. It's kind of what differentiates, you know, what faction you would belong to in general, I think. Whoa. Did anyone else see the flying drumstick? No? Just me? Okay. That was funky. Beetle!
catch me.
Do you think it would be cool for, like, example, like Albedo to try to turn a Hilitrol back into a human? Yes. But I don't think it's actually possible. I really think that that's kind of what Rhindaughter's trying to do. I don't necessarily think she's studying the structure of human biology. I think she's trying to study souls. Which is interesting, because then you can look at Surumi Island, and that's like an island entirely full of ghosts, and you wonder, are those ghosts souls, or are they just like memories? Or are souls memories, or are souls something completely different? And then does that tie to Enkanomiya, right? Like, are we gonna be dealing with ghosts there? Or are we gonna learn something about, like, souls in general? Because, like, there has to be a reason why they would give us this lore about Albedo and Rhindaughter now, as opposed to, you know, I don't know. The timing seems coincidental with Enkanomiya coming out. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Oh, did they? Nice. Well, we could look at that. We could look at that. Kit Kat, especially since they also timed it to coincide with the release of Scaramouche's artifact set. Yes, exactly. That is exactly the point. It's all too perfect. It all reeks of conspiracy. Conspiracy and lore ripe for the picking. There is something curious about this, though. Like, okay, so I... What the... This is the weirdest artifact hunt I've ever been on. This box gave me Genesis crystals. This is my lucky box now. Bye, box. I'm gonna name you Box Buddy. That's my favorite box. Well, that's my Box Buddy now. Well, whoever bought me Genesis crystals, thank you.
Catch me.
Kind of wish they would, you know, Photoshop would tell me things.
Don't waste my time.
But, thank you. Whoever you are. Secret Santa time. Oh.
Blood for Faye's blood.
Bing Bong's violent. She's violent.
The wrong test subject.
Stream luck. Yeah. That's totally it. If you stream long enough, every one of these shinies can become a chance at getting Genesis crystals. Fun fact. That's how all the streamers get their Genesis crystals. None of them actually buy them. Such a myth. Okay, I think this is fun now. Yes, cereal is a soup. Cold soup, like gazpacho. Do I think there'll be Archon versus Archon in the story? Yes. I mean, aren't we technically guaranteed that with the Saritsa? Like, don't you think? Do you think? Oh, Kaya's 100% gonna get a story. Another story quest. 100%. Kaya is stupidly important because basically everything in lore is like 2 steps away from being connected to Kaya.
Men don't carry umbrella.
That's a true fact.
Pull in.
If you don't like Kaya and you like lore, I have bad news for you. I have very bad news for you. Kaya gets more relevant with every update. It's stupid. Real men don't carry umbrellas. Anyway, I do see that there's a question about us getting blasted in the trailer and if that's connected to the drowning scene we saw in the 2.0. Oh my god, crit, please, thank you. In the 2.0 scene, because that's like the one scene we haven't seen get used, right? And if you ask me, I think the answer is yes. I can't imagine where else they would do that. Either it's just a scrapped idea, or it's supposed to represent like a nightmare, or they're gonna use it here. And I think it would make sense for them to use it here, because like if we jump into the sea, like we jump into that portal, right? In Watatsumi, and we go down, I mean, we could see it there, or we could get blasted by Osile and then fall into the sea and then wake up and see the shadow of Osile running around. Whee! I just like getting particles. I know I don't need them, but I just like them. Whee!
It's showtime.
I want to go noof. Yeah. That's what sound a hamburger makes. Noof. Yum, 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 yum. Fun fact, if you run Bennett on this team and then you use Ushi, you are basically eating hamburgers at people. Does it bother anyone else that they're called hamburgers, but they don't have any ham in them? Just me?
Real men don't carry umbrellas.
Why are you using this line? I want you to use the lightning line, because it's thundering out. Do I think we avoided the hardest boss fight by making Venti and Zhongli our friends? No. Not really. I mean, maybe. But, I mean, just because we haven't fought them yet doesn't mean we won't fight them. For all we know, Celestia could still maintain some control over Archons, even without the Gnosis. And maybe at one point they'll be like mind-controlled and have to obey, and then we fight them. That could still be a thing. That is a possibility. That is a real thing that could happen. And Venti is already super sus anyway. Everything about Venti is sussy.
Come as it be. Feel this ancient power.
Ding dong, we sing the Venti song. Ah! Ow! No, no punchies. That is rude. But so is wearing a shield. There. Better. I'm better now. Why is... Are you really asking me why Venti is sus? Okay, let me give you one example of why he's the most suspicious character in the entirety of Genshin Impact, okay? Venti has not only stated that he is the weakest Archon, which is a weird-ass thing to say, because how would he know that? Because he hasn't really met any of the new ones, as far as I know. And they're all new, except for Zhongli, so he only should know that he's young, you know, weaker than Zhongli, and maybe Raiden, if he knows about that. But the most suspicious thing that Venti's ever said or done is when he said, I know the songs of past, present, and future. I know every song that has ever been and ever will be. So let me ask you something. If Venti knows every song that's ever been and ever will be, that means he technically has ubiquitous knowledge of the past, present, and future through song. So as long as there's humans to write songs, he knows what those songs are about. And he can derive a hell of a lot of information from them. So who knows how much information Venti's actually holding from us? Who knows what he knows? It just means that he knows of a world post-Celestia. He knows of a world pre-Celestia. He knows everything about that, supposedly. At least, if he's telling the truth on that. And also, it's said that Venti was born from the branches of time. Dun dun dun! He's suspicious. He's supremely suspicious. Also, he let Senora take his Gnosis. Just like willingly. She's like, yeah, okay, kick the shit out of me, it's fine. I won't use my powers, it's okay. Yeah, sure, it's like this big, important, magical foci thing, but yeah, this lady who just kicked me in the stomach can have it, it's okay. I don't care. I'm an all-powerful god, whatever. I don't give a shit. Venti is so suspicious. I don't think we'll get playable Hilichurls. The reason is because I think Hilichurls are actually people, and I know that that's, like, not a hot take, because we basically know that that's, to, like, some degree true. But I have a sneaking suspicion that Hilichurls are not only former people, but I think they're just the bodies of people. I think that they are people without souls. And I mean that in the literal sense. I don't mean, like, you know, they're soulless as in they're heartless or something like that. I mean like that in the most literal sense possible. I want to shoot this guy in the face. Yeah. Said I'm done. I wasn't gonna kill him, I just want to shoot him in the face. Oh, hi!
Advance.
How long will it take me to kill this guy with just Goro? How long will that take me? Will it take a while? Seems like it might take a while. I'll try it anyway. Yeah. I think Venti is more connected to the Time God Island. Isn't the underwater scene from the 2.0 trailer supposed to represent the perpetual mechanical array world boss? Because where we fight is in a cave underwater. I don't know. That would be the first I've heard of that. I guess it's possible. It seems unlikely, though. Elon Musk doesn't know shit.
Follow my lead.
Alright, Elon Musk seriously doesn't know shit. She is, like, she's weird because she's like trying to learn about hilichurls and all that, but she's so condescending to them and degrading, and she thinks like so little of them that it's almost insulting. It's not even almost insulting, it just is insulting. That was really apparent during Mimi Tomo. Like, really apparent. She's trying to do a decent thing, but it's kind of like... It's kind of like if a British zoologist went to Africa and treated the natives in Africa like a native tribe that wasn't, you know, part of a city or considered part of modern civilization, right? Like if they went over there and then considered them in the same way you would consider gorillas. That's what Ella Musk is doing. She has that going on for her, and that's why I say she doesn't know shit. Because it's the most horrible way to it's just really dehumanizing what she does. And so if they really are people, what she's doing is kind of horrible in a lot of ways. And maybe she can change, who knows, but like her current attitude is just awful.
You can't run from death.
Oh man, MiHoYo's tweet about Elon Musk, that was ridiculous. I can't believe they, you know, after that was actually I think shortly before they got a new PR person. They have a completely new PR team for global. And I think that was actually part of it. Because they've been getting such bad backlash about all that kind of stuff. Sir Sarah, can you elaborate? I don't remember much about her or what she did. It's probably been a while since you've done her quest.
They can be some of the toughest little...
But, Ella Musk is trying to... She's studying hilichurl linguistics, right? Which is a nice thing to do because she wants to communicate with hilichurls. And she wants to, like... You know, she tries to get presents from them. She tries to give presents to them. But when she talks about them as if they are a lower species. So it's almost as if, like, you know, like a vet would look at your dog and be like, oh, look, this body language of your dog makes it look like it's doing X, Y, or Z, or I can talk to your dog, you know?
Submit.
Wow. I have to be a lot closer for this. I thought I could hit that. I guess not. They are hostile to humans, and that's fine, but it's still like... Have you ever seen the movie Pocahontas? Like the Disney one? I know this is not the great example, but like, you know how when John Smith and his crew arrived, like they treated the locals like they were absolute savages and that they were just below them and beneath them and that nothing they did was valid. And even when John Smith, who was trying to kind of like communicate and understand them, he still had those biases and still treated them really in that way. And Ella Musk is kind of like John Smith in this way, to me, which is why I don't really care for her much. I'm not saying that Pocahontas is a... Pocahontas has problems, but the analogy of how John Smith and the rest of the crew kind of treated the Native Americans when they got there is kind of on point for the analogy of how Ella Musk is kind of interacting with the hilichurls. That's really the point that I'm trying to make. Yeah, I'm not saying the Traveler's doing a great job here either. But, like, when I say Elon Musk doesn't know shit, that's kind of what I mean. Traveler doesn't know shit either, but, like, Traveler also doesn't care. Elon Musk cares, but still doesn't know shit. Yahoo! Hi. Ruin Guard. I didn't know there was one up here. It's been a long time since I've been here. Hello? Are you alive? He is alive. Nice.
Oh, coming through.
Ow. Well, that was mean.
Attaboy.
Mean. That's a 4-star. Oh, wait. Hang on. Do I already have a 4-star one, though? That's a good question. Elemental Mastery. Really? Keep it for now. I don't know if Elon Musk is related to Musgrave. But, like, Traveler isn't from this world and just honestly doesn't really give a shit too much. Like, they give a shit when they feel like it. So I won't say it's justified, but at least you can kind of understand it a little bit. But, you know. It's funny how many Hilichurls we actually, like, kill in-game, like, all the time. But then when you suddenly find, like, instances of Hilichurls on the ground just dead, laying there with their corpses, it still feels really disturbing, even though we, you know, fight them all the time. But why do you think Barbara can't heal Venti? Because Venti's not human. Come on, group up.
Follow my lead.
That's a little better.
Advance. Burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
Don't waste my time.
You wait.
Mean. It's a portable jade chamber. I don't know why I'm using Ningguang to fight all of these, because she's supposed to be a healer right now and not a damage dealer. She's not on her damage dealing set. I legitimately don't remember Alice's thoughts on the Hilichurls. I really don't. I don't remember. I can't comment on it. New Dendro elemental reactions are considered leak material, and I will therefore not comment. Hello, tiny dragon. Hello. Hello. You want to come play? You want to 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 play? Woo! Aw, I don't like this game. But oh, he's dreaming. Okay, that's cute. Sorry, Levi's dreaming. That was funny. Oh, speculative dendro reactions. Ah, gotcha, yeah. I getcha. Well, I'm hoping that Dendro and Electro will have an amplifying reaction. That's my hope for that one. We've seen Pyro and all that, so that one seems to be, you know, just damage over time, which is fine. I think that's a valid reaction. Ow. I just want the gems. Stop attacking things. Stop it. I want rocks, not slimes. Oh my god. Ito, please. Sometimes, you know, sometimes I just want to control my own destiny. And the game's like, no, you must auto-aim. I still got the rocks, I don't care. Bye. No, I'm just streaming on YouTube. I don't have Twitch. I don't do Twitch. Ooh, Enkanomiya Dev Diary dropped, huh? Do you guys want to go through it now, and then after that we'll log off after like a little chat? Why don't we do that? Okay, I'm gonna quit here. And hang on. Whoopsie. Hang on. Let me do a thing. Let me do a thing. Let's do Dev Diary. Oh, that's not supposed to be open. Oh well. Hang on. Let me let me pull it up and then I'll put it on screen. I don't have this set up for this. Now I need to find the Dev Diary. That's gonna be the fun part. Let's just not scroll through feeds. That sounds like a good idea. There we go. Oh, there it is. I don't think this is right. That's not right. Hang on. Or is it? Maybe? Wait, nope, not that one. Hang on. I haven't done a browser in here yet. I don't know what this is. Hang on. Just display my screen. Okay, there we go. I got it. Okay. Yay. Yes? Yes? Let's go through this. There's a lot of stuff here. Can you guys see this? Okay, cool. Awesome, awesome. I'm gonna read it. Okay? I'm gonna read it. I also kind of want to play music, though. It's too quiet now. I want to play music. Is it worth actually setting up? Probably not worth setting up. It's not worth setting up. Kaya's probably very fluent in Hilichurlian, just saying. There's a theory going around that that Hilichurlian is actually like a root dialect. Anyway, okay, Inazuma Diaries, Enkanomiya Volume 1. Oh, there's a Volume 2 coming. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, in version 2.4, Enkanomiya on Watatsumi Island, Inazuma will become available. Oh, why'd you have a comma there? That's stupid. This mysterious area under Sangonomiya must have piqued the curiosity of travelers who visited Watatsumi Island. Let's check out the blah blah blah. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we have a spoiler warning. do consider skipping this diary if you don't like spoilers, because we're talking about puzzle mechanisms. Well, that's fine. I don't mind, but if any of you mind, you might want to peace out. Okay. So you will have to complete the Moonbathe Deep. That's interesting. That's good to know. I have already completed this. That was a cool quest. If you haven't completed it, time to complete it. Good time to do so. Good time to do so. Okay. All right. Enkanomiya is cut off from the sun's light. As such, there is no distinction between day and night here. Instead, they had the distinction between white night and evernight. So this is probably white night over here, and then this is evernight over here. Many mechanisms in Enkanomiya need to be activated by switching between white night and evernight. Look at this, it's an astrolabe! Sorry. Armillary sphere! I'm just saying. It's an armillary sphere. The thing is, there's a thing. Sorry. There is a type of special mechanism distributed throughout Enkanomiya which can be activated after completing specific quests. These mechanisms connected to the Dainichi Mikoshi can be used to modify the day-night cycle. If you possess the golden bridle of Enkanomiya, you will have the authority to activate them and switch between evernight and white night. So what is this, like an access keycard? Interesting. Enkanomiya appears to be different in the evernight and white night states. Use this ability to switch between day and night well in order to uncover the land's secrets. So that was the thing we were seeing earlier. Yeah, see, look, these things, they pop up and it's a thing. All right, so this says shield lights of Tokoyo present during white night are dispelled during evernight and vice versa. Wait, so is it actually called Tokoyo? I have questions. Nina, what quest did you mean? Oh, this one. The still waters flow and the moon bathe deep. You will need to complete these in order to get to Enkanomiya. These are basically world quests you can get on Watatsumi, where you have to obtain this like teardrop gem by the end of it, and that's kind of the key to get into the Enkanomiya portal. If you don't have that, you can't get there. I'm assuming everyone here has completed the Archon quest, so I'm not including that. But this one is a world quest, so you do have to complete this one. Like, go out of your way to do it. I believe the trigger for it is at the, I think it's at the shrine. Not the main Sangonomiya shrine, but the one on like the top of the hill. Whatever the heck that one was called, I forget. That one. I do not have a degree in philosophy. I hate philosophy. I legitimately cannot stand philosophy. Philosophical debates fill me with horror and dread and rage. Anyway. Yeah, okay, so I have questions specifically pertaining to Tokoyo, because like Tokoyo is mentioned in like a ton of different books. All referring to like the Pale Princess and that kind of stuff, and I'm wondering like, I thought Tokoyo was going to be a place that we never went to, and I guess I didn't realize it was related to Enkanomiya. I guess that makes sense. I think I have a lot of reading to do. Because this is kind of weird. Sorry, I'm distracted. Okay, I'm moving on. I'll look at you later. I will look at you later. Tricky little things. There are certain distortions in the air visible in Enkanomiya, which are known as sunfire phantasms. Switching between day and night can cause these illusions to disperse or show themselves. Okay, so it's not necessarily that we're going back in time, but that we're revealing illusions or solidifying them or like giving them form, which is still weird. It's not Tokyo actually, but thank you for your super chat. It is actually Tokoyo. If you look up here, it is Tokoyo. And I keep reading it as Tokyo, but it's not Tokyo, it's Tokoyo. Which is a pretty different thing. Now everyone's gonna be spamming Tokyo. No, it's not Tokyo, it's Tokoyo. It's a different place. I promise. I promise. Yeah, Sunfire is really suspicious. The fact that we've got one giant star-shaped tower up here is also suspicious. The fact that these are kind of Homa-shaped are also a little bit suspicious. Oh my god, you guys are all trolling. I'm going to ignore you now. Okay. Next thing up, it says daisies of day and night. Mechanisms known as daisies of day and night appear different in their white night and evernight states. Why are they called daisies? What? Daisies of day and daisies of night will be filled up with their respective day and night times. Get close to them to operate them. However, their states will reset when you switch between evernight and white night. Huh. Huh. Wait, what? So you have to restore them and then you can swap between them in their day and night cycle? That's interesting. Looks like they're really going ham on these puzzles here. This is going to be cool. If I remember correctly, it's pronounced die-asses. Yeah, no, it's daisies. If it's diocese, then, I mean, maybe, okay. Maybe? I'm just getting diseases now. Oh, wait, I think I spelled it wrong. No, they spelled it daisies. They spelled it daisies. The hell? Oh, it's not IES, it's ES. I see, okay. I had a dyslexic moment. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes more sense. I read it as daisies. So a lectern, a throne, or a seat of honor. I want them to pronounce this.
Dais.
Dais. Got it. So daises. Got it. That makes more sense. I put an IE at the end, which makes it a daisy, which these did not look like flowers, so this makes a lot more sense. A dais makes a lot more sense. Gotcha. Interesting that this is like kind of likened to a throne, though. Huh. A throne for what? More of these. Man, I sure do love ghost architecture. It's my favorite type of architecture. You will come across these triangular mechanisms in Enkanomiya within a certain distance. Attacks can be used to activate them. Attacks? Really? These mechanisms will reset after a while. If you find that a mechanism is currently damaged, try switching to Evernight. They will fix themselves. They will fix... So they are kind of reverting back into time. Except it seems like it might be more of a memory thing. Places of essence worship. There's our baby Earmansel tree. Look at it. Little baby Earmansel tree. Little baby little sapling is so cute. Places of essence worship. Wait, there's no description here. It's just places of essence worship. So if I touch this tree, I get a gold ball. If I touch this tree, I get a blue ball. That's all they're telling me. That's... ugh. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a type of coral. But, like, it has the cores that look like Earmansel trees. Although, I guess it's worth pointing out that the whatchamacallit, the ascension material, the coral branch, that one actually looks like the blue one down here when it's fully ascended, when it's all white and it has the blue core in the middle. But also worth noting that while that one is coral shaped, it looks near identical to the Earmansel or the leyline sprout, like the fully ascended version of it for the ascension material. That one also has the blue core. Interesting. Key sigils. When exploring Enkanomiya, travelers may obtain the items known as key sigils. These images, known as key sigils, originate from Enkanomiya, and there are a total of 5 of them. Just as one key fits in one lock, each one of them can release a seal with a matching image. Collect them and use them well. Okay, well, that's pretty straightforward. These are interesting symbols, though. One of these looks a lot like the Sangonomiya one, but it kind of looks like the Sangonomiya symbol is like a combination of 2 of these. And then the other 3 are kind of question marks. Huh. That's cool. Ghost fish? Ghost fish. There are ghost fish. Oh, right, you're right, Kit Kat. The fully ascended one is gold. So the second one, the second highest one, the white one. Can we eat them? Yeah, I want to eat a ghost fish. Ghost fish possess a special power. The schools of ghost fish will surround you when you are within them, allowing you to continuously glide. But watch your positioning. If you find yourself outside the group, the lift will be lost. That's cool. Get to fly with the fishies. I love it. Some ball-shaped mechanisms in Enkanomiya have a similar function to phase gates and can allow you to travel far and wide. Okay, so these are like those purple gate thingies. Interesting. I'm still stuck on the Tokoyo thing. I am still stuck on Tokoyo. That's gonna bug me. All right, do we have more? Do we have more? Or is it just the one? Is it just the one? It's just the one. Well, that's poopy. It's not Tokyo, it's Tokoyo. It says, I know I had a dyslexic moment earlier with the daisies and the diocese, but like, Tokoyo. Okay, you guys are just trolling me. It's fine, whatever. It is not Tokyo. This is not Tokyo. Guys, no. Listen, it's a real thing. This is Tokoyo. Okay? This is a real thing. It even says here, look. Not to be confused with Tokyo, the capital of Japan. Trolls. Absolute trolls. I hate every one of you. Every one of you. Okay, well, fine. Be that way. Speaking of, this is so small. So tiny. Give us the images. Tiny whiny. This is so pretty. But like then you get this like weird aurora borealis kind of effect, like the wispy sort of effect, and it's the same kind that you get around the Enkanomiya, like the portal, and it's also the same kind as what you get around the shrine tree in Narukami. Okay, I mean King Chops, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Yep. Valid. Valid. I don't know if I have a theory about real Tokoyo versus Genshin Tokoyo. Because like it appears that Tokoyo here is a place, whereas Tokoyo in mythology was like a woman. I'm not sure I have a theory yet. I know some people who do though. Yo, an Enkanomiya teapot would be amazing. I would love that. Low key, I would love that. I am still really hung up on this whole like reconstructing things during Evernight. This is just super weird. One thing worth noting too is that like this gold color versus the blue color. Gold and blue are like the two colors that you find in Irminsul trees. Generally. And that shade of blue is like the same one that Dainsleif uses. And that shade of gold is very similar to the one that the Traveler uses. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And this is so messed up. A sunfire phantasm. Why is it called a sunfire phantasm if the sun's never been friggin' down here? How do they know what the sun is if they have a sun child? That means that they must have not been underground for forever. They must have sought refuge underground at some point. So they would have had to have been above ground at some point, right? Hmm. I mean, yeah, they could treat their light bulb as a sun, but like even calling it a sun still implies that they know what a sun is. Which means someone in their culture had seen one before and gave it that name. He might have said that they fell down and survived, but I don't remember where it was. And I've been so stuck into world structure theory that I need to brush up on Inazuma and Watatsumi. I have a bit of reading to do before I can, yeah. 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 The emblems look like the moons we've seen drawn elsewhere, huh? You talking about these? Although, worth noting there are 5 of these. There are 5 Abyssal Archons. Dun dun dun. I like the ghost fishies. Fishy, fishy, swimmy, 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 fishy, 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 swimmy, swimmy, swimmy. Okay. So I don't think we'll have like a wave rider, right? We shouldn't have a wave rider here. Are we just gonna travel between these like island-like structures with portals? Earlier and I ignored, I probably didn't see it. I don't think the mic's cracking. I think my voice is actually cracking. The mic is more sturdy than me. I like how these comments are like entirely about the banners. Like, I don't care. Except that. A lot of people complaining about puzzles. Listen, I love me some puzzles. Modern word. That reminds me, why do you think one of the murals in Surumi show the moon bleeding? I'm not sure if it's actually bleeding. I'm thinking it might be crumbling. Going back up to these. I want to look at them again. Oh, wait. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? I lost them. Oh, there they are. I mean, I guess it could, you could kind of say one of those looks like the treasure hoarders. Yeah. They call it the sun not because it sustains life, but because it has an orbit. Does this thing have an orbit? It appears to stay in one place. Kit Kat, I will not be called out. Loves puzzles, refuses to learn how to solve them. Listen, I like serendipitous puzzle solving. Okay? I think that... Oh, I did solve the 8-cube puzzle in Watatsumi. I did do that one. I don't like puzzles that are just like completely unintuitive. Some of the puzzles that Genshin does are like ridiculously difficult or require way too much thought for the reward that you get out of them. And then other puzzles, they like baby your way through it and there's no in between. And I don't like that. I feel like Genshin has a real issue with like trying to design actual puzzles. But I will say I did like the puzzle in Ito's story quest in that dungeon. I thought that was actually a pretty good puzzle because it had to do with spatial relationships and exploration and finding hidden things. And I thought that was really good. It was a fairly simple puzzle, but it was good. I like those types of puzzles. I don't like puzzles where like they're math-based, which sounds horrible, but because I actually like math. But like most of the time when I'm playing a game, you know, in the evening where I don't want to think about that kind of stuff. And so I'm just like, I'm just going to smash it until it works. And it'll work eventually, and then it does. And so, like, there's no incentive for me to, like, actually learn anything, right? Especially with those pedal puzzles. Those pedal puzzles have zero incentive for you to learn them because they don't, you know, they don't do it. They don't do anything. That's it. That's the whole thing. Yeah, there was a puzzle in Ito's dungeon. You had to move the stairs correctly. Okay, the puzzles in Golden Apple Archipelago were actually really good. I did like those. Those were excellent. But Genshin hasn't really had a very good track record after that of, you know, creating good puzzles. I don't like the petal puzzles. I think they're kind of stupid. Because again, like, you shouldn't be able to just kind of like whack something until it works. That's not good puzzle design. Anyway, I have thoughts about Tokoyo. I need to think about. I think it's interesting we've got a triangle and a cube here. I don't think that's a coincidence. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's all I have. I think that's all I have. Wish I had some more, but I don't. Give me more. Give me more. Nope. No more. Please gives mores. Gives mores. Mores, please. Yes. Mm-hmm. No. No gives mores. Okay. Okay. I haven't looked at this one yet, actually. I wanna see what this is. I don't think there's much of a connection with Surumi, just because Surumi is like several civilization on one island. The pre-Ru civilization on Surumi probably could have something to do with it. But I don't think the Thunderbird civilization actually had much to do with it. Yay, music! What's this? I want pictures! It's so pretty! Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh. Maybe I just had my volume up too high. That could be. Oh, those are the fireworks. There's a Wonder of Shadows. There's Osile, who weirdly has the same symbol on his forehead as Xiao. Yup. Cat, I see that symbol in my dreams and it's entirely your fault. I blame you for all of it. There's the new outfits for Kaching, who I don't have, so there's that. I do love the music for this event, though. Really like it. It's really good. I do wish we get more than 2 skins, but... Calamity Queller also looks really cool. I wonder if they're referring to Osile when they say Calamity Queller. I wonder if Shenhe is gonna, like, stab him. That's cool, they move now. Ganyu's not you. That's silly. It's my boy! He's a very good boy. He's a very good boy and deserves all the head pats. Head pats. Also a good boy, but for different reasons. Yunjin's fun. Okay, this is just like a quick jump. Is this it? What happens if I do this? Oh, it does playing in picture, I see. So this is just like a little video thing that goes through. Okay. Oh, there's more. Okay. Cool! Look at him! Rhyme biter. Bathismal? That's a new one for me. A bishop that dwells beneath the oceans due to certain social adaptations that is manifested to form aligned to the cryo element. That's still pretty cool. There's an Electro one. Bolt Eater. Rhyme Biter. I'm sensing a pattern. Except they don't really have teeth. And then there's this guy. Can I steal your catalyst? I kind of want it. Interesting we're getting a second Lecter. I kind of thought they might split the titles by element, but it looks like they're not. That's kind of cool, though. I'm more on board with that. I'm wondering if Rhyme Biter and Bolt Eater might be references to Nidhogg. And Windtrace is back. Hello, Windtrace. Welcome back. This is the one I'm interested in. I wish Timaeus didn't have an NPC design. I feel like he'd be a cool character. I don't think we'll see the Abyss sibling in later updates on Enkanomiya. I think we might see Dainsleif, though. I think that's possible. They don't show the Enkanomiya world boss? No. They didn't. They show these two. But from what I can tell, it looks like that might be the world boss. Because here they are. Here's the Rhyme Biter and the Bolt Eater. Forgive my bad internet. Hang on, we'll look at the background in a second. These are the two that we think are based on Rosa and Lily, right? Just realized they're gonna superconduct the crap out of everything. The background appears to be Watatsumi. You can see the portal to Enkanomiya right there. In the bottom left. Windtrace appears... Is that Leeway or is that Falcon Coast? I can't tell. I can't turn the music down. There's no volume control. Oh, actually, hang on. Yes, I can. I lied. I actually don't know if that'll work. Does that work? Did that turn it down? It looks like Mondstadt. It's just that, like, it's brown. It's just brown and kind of weirds me out. This background here appears to be one of those jungle domains, which is so nice because, like, I haven't been able to go into a jungle domain and actually get footage for it in, like, forever. So I cannot wait for this. This is gonna be good. However... Oh, wait, no, hang on. I didn't want to do that. Meow! this one. The world boss is not Enkanomiya, it's in Liyue. This is totally Osile. This has nothing to do with Enkanomiya. Yeah. Totally Osile. Right, yeah, you're right. It's not a world boss. It appears to be an event boss. I hope it's not a limited boss. It would really suck for them to make a whole boss fight just for it to be limited. Especially one like this, because it looks so much fun. But I wonder if it'll be, I wonder if there will be a world boss instead of a weekly boss. Because going by the pattern, Shinha should take new Ascension material, right? Is she taking Ascension material from the Bishops or from Osile? Listen, the Osile fight was the way it was because Child is the one that summoned it and didn't do a very good job. I just love the way he moves. Look at this one right here, and this like how he curves back up. That is so sick. Love it. Anyway. Oh, these are the shadow things. Yeah, that could be fun. There was a lot of that in a Skyward Sword. If you played Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, you had to do that for the boss keys. I actually really enjoyed it, but I know a lot of people who hated it. Oh, right. Okay, this is the boat event. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not too into the actual event pieces of Lantern Rite this time around. It seems kind of... Let me make Zhao lanterns again, because I wanna make like 1,000 of them and keep them for the rest of the year, because I didn't get to do that last time. But this is the coolest part of the whole event right here. Hands down. No question. Windtrace isn't even part of, Dude, Windtrace is not even part of Lantern Rite. Windtrace is part of, the second half in Enkanomiya. I think. It looks like these three might be on the second half. Because, like, the way the page is laid out, we've got, like, a lantern, and then we've got a box, right? So if you click the box, it'll take you to, like, the Enkanomiya type of things. And if you click the lantern, it tells you stuff, like, specifically for Lantern Rite. So I'm assuming that they're split down the middle. Who knows? Well, anyway, I think that's all I have. They're not dropping any additional stuff. It's just that one page for the Inazuma Diaries here. And there's only so much information we can get from this for now, but if anyone wants to do some little pre-event digging, I recommend going to the Genshin Wiki and doing a search for Tokoyo and reading the books that mention it. That's what I'm gonna do. Ren R, I've seen this comment from you like about 10 times, but there's no question here, so I don't really know what you're trying to do by posting it over and over. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna hop off. This is really all I've got today. I didn't hardly have as many huge formulated thoughts on Enkanomiya other than like my brain hurts. But yeah, I hope you guys are excited for 2.4 as I am. I am looking forward to a rematch with Osile. I'm looking forward to watching the Traveler get their ass kicked, because that's always the most interesting thing out of any patch. At least I hope it's going to be a new thing. Because, you know, like, Raiden kicked our ass, and Scaramouche kicked our ass, and maybe Osile will kick our ass. And it'll be fun. Yeah. No, Enkanomiya could not. Scaramouche is only like 450 to 500 years old, nothing more. He's not older than that, and Enkanomiya is older than that. He's not. I don't think our Traveler can die, but so I don't think we're in any danger of that. But I want to see us get our ass kicked, and I want to see us like fall beneath the sea. So I think that'd be cool. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for showing up. I'll see you next time. And yeah, take care. Bye. Well, oh, you're gonna see my stream thing in a minute. Watch.